Tangan aku kenapa ni?
Aduh, lemu lagi, gatal sangat.
Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable!
Welcome to the land of God.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Hey, hey, hey. rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita
Get on my way,
naik.
aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win, win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm
Ay.
trying to be the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with RED Esports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-14 bersiaran langsung dari Stadium MVsJ Serdang Jaya. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. And yes guys, I am back. Untuk semua orang yang cakap korang rindu Rose, ya, Rose dah kembali. Dan hari ini merupakan minggu ke-5 hari pertama. Maksud tu banyak match ataupun perlawanan yang intens akan berlaku hari ini. Tapi untuk match pertama kita akan saksikan perlawanan Vamos menentang Monster Vicious. So, apa kata kita kacau sikit player Vamos sebelum game bermula? Mari. Knock knock. Hi guys. Hello. Hi. Oh, you wanna talk to me? Okay, Nets terus stand up. You wanna talk to me? Okay, how are you?
Baik.
Baik. Okay, I cakap Melayu boleh?
Boleh.
Boleh. Okay, so sekejap lagi you akan lawan Monster Vicious kan? Beza korang dekat leaderboard, carta liga, 1 point sahaja. Cuba share sikit dekat fans kat luar ni, apa yang menarik pasal game korang?
Game hari ni?
Kenapa menarik game Vamos MV? Menarik. Interesting.
Game hari ni tetap. Biasalah, biasa.
Biasa je. Kenapa biasa?
Biasa.
Kenapa biasa?
Taklah, tak.
Apa tak awak yang cakap biasa? Nets, behave.
Biasa game lah, biasa match.
Not interesting.
That's interesting.
Why not interesting?
Best.
Pandai ajar korang. Okay, match 2 hari ni kita ada Homebois versus RED Esports. Now, dua-dua tim ni tengah try nak secure slot untuk playoff kan? Betul?
Betul.
Okay, betul. Okay, so apa yang you rasa pasal match ni?
Match ni best. Homebois.
Sebab Homebois?
Awak harap Homebois menang?
Harap Homebois menang? Wish, kenapa you harap Homebois menang?
Mau Homebois masuk playoffs.
Mau Homebois masuk playoff. Okay, apa yang you nak cakap dekat ex-teammate you dekat Homebois?
Good luck and buat yang terbaik hari ni. Tapi esok lawan Vamos, memang Vamos win lah esok.
Wow! Esok Vamos win tapi hari ni menang ah?
Menang.
Oh, so you nak dorang menang hari ni sebab esok nak kalah? Okay. Now, cuba ajak orang dekat luar ataupun orang dekat rumah datang MVsJ tengok match MPL.
Hari ni ada hujan. Dia tak boleh datang.
I suruh you ajak orang datang, you cakap ada hujan. Ajak dorang, cepat. Suruh datang ke MVsJ.
Semua mau datang MPL, datang je sebab MPL ni bagus tengok-tengok.
Bagus tengok. Alright, terima kasih Nets. You may now sit down. Good luck boys. Dengar tu. Korang kena datang sini sebab MPL bagus tengok-tengok. Tapi untuk semua orang dekat rumah, tahu hari ni tengah hujan, untuk semua orang yang tak dapat datang ke MVsJ, kita mesti ada join the fight code untuk korang. So korang boleh scan the code down below ataupun isikan kod ni dekat MLBB anda untuk mendapatkan peluang dapat skin legend. Itu perlawanan menarik untuk minggu ke-5 hari pertama. Mari let's join back to the casters to start week 5 day 1. Hi casters, did you guys miss me?
Thank you very much, Rose.
No, I don't.
Don't really miss you.
Not really.
Yeah, we don't miss you as much as we miss ourselves on the desk. So, welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 14. It's the penultimate week. Transfer windows closed by the end of this week. And you have me, Husky, and the guy who doesn't really like me, but I love him anyways, is Lafel.
You know what I love? I love Nets' energy. That's why, you know what? Nets' honesty is so refreshing.
It's very
okay, you know,
influential.
Let me explain to you guys that didn't understand. Rose was asking, so tell us, why is the match today interesting? He's like, it isn't. It's not. It's just not. And then she keeps on trying to ask him why. It's just like, and then he's just like, it's not. And then he's like, okay, ask people to come here. And then he's like, but it's raining. How can they come here?
Yeah.
So that's why when Rose said, do we miss her? It's like, nah.
No, not really.
I mean, like we should channel that honesty.
Yes, we need. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I want Sith as a host.
Oh,
I want Nets as a co-host.
Oh, that's good. That should be a sitcom.
That should be a sitcom. We had Go just last season during our award show, so maybe this season we'll have Nets. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be on the dream team. They are gonna take center stage. We got Team Vamos up against Monster Vicious. Very polarizing team. One is at the top, the other one kind of on a downward slump.
Yeah. Speaking of honesty, right? Let's be honest to each other, right,
Okay.
Husky? If I don't like you, I'll say it, which I do. And if you don't like me, just let me know. Let's be honest here.
Let's be honest.
Who's gonna do the play walk-in?
No,
Is it you or me?
I think it's
Me?
you. You're holding
Me?
the papers.
All right, so
Yeah,
I'll
yes.
do it. Okay, got it.
Yes.
And
But-
for you guys, honestly, the best 5G for lightning fast MLB gaming with Hotlink.
Absolutely. If you can enjoy unmatched 5G network with low latency and improved gameplay with Hotlink, and on top of that, enjoy 20% off in-game items, get the best gaming MLBB gaming experience only with Hotlink.
I'm reading chat, and chat is like, is he Malaysian? It's like, no, he's Filipino, but he caught up fast.
He's about to be Malaysian soon, right? You know that Filipino players have become integrated with our society when they start getting Malay names. Like, for example, Muhammad Ehsan. That's
Yeah,
innocent's
Ehsan.
name. Yeah. Let's take a look at the standings for now. Starting this week, we got SRG at the top as expected so far, 17 points, only dropping one game overall. Team Vamos second, Todak third. Monster Vicious and JP9ers and RED Esports all tied with 9 points. We got Team Ray, Homebois tied with 8. Team Hawk and RCMY at the bottom, 2 with 5 points.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We actually watched the matchups coming up, and there's a chance for, the bottom two teams, Team Hawk and RGMY, to save themselves. Because again, let's remind everyone here that number 10, you are relegated, but number 9, you're going to face up against an MEL team. And if you win, then you get to secure your spot. If you don't, you got to give it over to the MEL team. And honestly, is it weird to look at Homebois? They only won one match, but there's a high chance that they can go to the playoff.
Yeah, I was discussing about it in the talent room just now. It was like, can Homebois qualify to playoffs with just one series win? And there's a very good chance because they did beat Monster Vicious, right? So they win head-to-head. Speaking about Monster Vicious, they are taking on Team Vamos for opening series today, and then we close it out with Homebois against RED Esports.
What happened, man? I mean, 1 week I'm not around and I'm watching MV is like, Envy! You guys lost to Homebois and RSG. I mean, respect to those teams, but dude!
I'm as shocked as you are. I think losing against Homebois, we were seeing some cracks for Monster Vicious, right? It felt like they were really forcing issues that they shouldn't. The cohesion wasn't there. Something was off in the air. But the loss against RCMY, I think that's the shocker for a lot of people.
Yeah, honestly, I hope they can come back. With that being said, we actually were able to catch MV backstage, so let's see what they have to say.
I can say
Like he said,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just have to wait until
No, I mean, here's the thing.
silence is golden.
I feel like what was being said is such a secret that we have to wait until the end of the game. Then we can reveal it.
Yes,
Because
yes.
they accidentally said something they shouldn't say.
Yeah, they had to make the cut instantly. But what we can tell you is that the lineup for MV has not changed at all. We still got the main 5, Martizi, Zeno, Uni, Nova Escobar, Ruff. Pretty much the same, but I think after last week, questions are being raised. Not just how is MV going to do for the rest of the season, but also because the rest of their competitive calendar are very tough matches.
Yeah, seriously, what happened, right? Because we were hyping them up because they're going with this story that this is a full local lineup, and initially they look great, right? But something happened in between the weeks where they're like not as disciplined anymore.
Yeah, it's just a 1 week difference, right? We were telling the story of them being the next big full local team. Maybe they could revive what Todak first started a few years ago, be that team that makes it to the world stage. A lot of hopes were there. But now we gotta reevaluate where they stand, because up against a team like Team Vamos, this is going to be one of their toughest challenges. Not even the toughest yet, because they got SRG waiting down the line. But for Vamos, they're starting smooth in the XP lane. This time, the rest is the same. GB, Zorn, Nets, Warlord.
Yeah, I feel like for Vamos, they're also trying to figure out what is really the best 5, right? Is it with Smooth? Is it with Silpat? So far, if I'm not mistaken, they only subbed in Silpat once, and that is for a W. I feel like that was a good call. Maybe Smooth was just not feeling it that day, but for today, it's going to be very interesting between both of these teams. And now we got to look at Warzorn versus Marnova. Shout out to the creative team, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the creative team is cooking But I would say that you look at the overall stats, aside from unique heroes, which does favor the Mar-Nova duo, Warzone just has their numbers, right? In terms of GPM, KDA, damage per minute, kill participation. This one is the interesting part because you would think that Team Vamos has higher KPs, but if you look at how MV plays, they love to play together as 5.
Speaking of which, we got to look at it wasn't shown there, but Zorn and Nova have 5 unique heroes
Each.
But the crazy thing is, they don't overlap.
Oh.
So they use 5 heroes, and none of them are the same. Like for example, Zorn uses Cho, Nova doesn't, right? Zorn is more of a pick-off kind of guy, where we look at Nova Escobar, he's more of a team fight kind of guy. Speaking of that, you know what? I trust you. You let me do it. I'm gonna do the walk-in. So let's invite the players up on stage.
Monster Vicious.
Despite their strong performances earlier in the season, recent defeats to RSG and Homebois have raised concerns, yet they are determined to strike back with a vengeance, always ready to give their all. Let's bring out Monster Vicious!
Team Vamos.
Standing tall at second place, Vamos marches forward with unwavering confidence. They've consistently proven themselves a force to be reckoned with. Can they capitalize on MV's slip and secure victory today? Let's hear it for Team Vamos! Introducing the coach and analyst of the 2 teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Thank you very much to the coaches, Sora, Haru, Pops, and Burn. You guys are doing an amazing job. And now, let's continue with the fist bump. For this one, we got to look at MV. Can they climb back up? What happened last week? And for Vamos, can you keep on going strong and make sure you keep your second spot?
Good luck to both teams because this is going to be a heck of a showdown. MV coming into this series, if we just disregard last week, right? We look at MV's performance in the first 3 weeks.
Yeah.
People were really looking forward to this showdown. How is this full local team going to stand up against Vamos? But like I said, I think it's a good time to reevaluate how is MV going to fare after last week. Are they still the prodigies that people think, that people consider them to be, to stand a chance against a force like Team Vamos?
Yeah, honestly, for both teams here, it is honestly really about the discipline, because even MV at times, they can get overzealous sometimes. And now we got to look at what's up here, Nova Escobar. We're asking him, can you tell us what happened that led to the losses last week? And he said, for me last week, we lacked focus. We also got too comfortable because we were on a 3-win streak. When we faced Homebois, we were shocked because we expected to win. After that, some players felt the pressure and became hesitant to make decisions. I kind of feel like the first part of the message here where they say they lack focus, maybe, I'm not putting words in the player's mouth. Maybe they just underestimated Homebois and RSG.
I think there is a very good, takeaway message, which is sometimes when you're at the top, sometimes when you're doing really well, you gotta take that beating, right? Someone has to slap you in the face, put you in your place to make you realize that, hey,
I want that.
You're not the best. You want that?
Wait, no, wait. Well, I'm sorry.
Which part do you want?
No, you know what?
You want the slap or do you want the beating?
When we were talking about honesty, my bad, man.
All right.
Let's reel back in.
So you let that slip.
Yeah.
I'll look past that.
Won't happen again.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Want to talk about the rest of the matches coming in from MV here?
Yeah, I mean, we did say that it's going to only get tougher from this point onwards. From Homebois onward, it was RGMY. And then afterwards, they got to face Team Hawk after their match against Team Vamos. And then afterwards is SRG and JP Niners. It's a boss.
Ain't that bad. I mean, SRG is tough, but you can face against Team Hawk, you can face against JP Niners. I mean, I heard rumors about JP Niners in scrims. Oh, we discussed. We're not talking about it.
We're not supposed to. We can't. I need to learn from Mirko how he does it, because apparently he does it on his YouTube channel, and it's fine.
And it's fine.
And it's fine. He's leaking scouting reports. So Mirko, if you're somehow watching this, I want to learn from you. But one thing is for sure that M6 is happening in Malaysia. So if you haven't scanned the QR code yet, please do so, or go into your game client and key in the redeem code if you like a bit more problems in life. Go into different tappings. I don't know what they call it.
But let me just say, get your tickets quick.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's gonna get released tomorrow, and the thing is, it's gonna be sold out quick.
It is about to just fly out the gates. I've seen the prices. You know, screw what the rumors said. Prices are awesome. I love it.
Don't you hate rumors, Husky?
Yeah, I hate rumors. I hate rumors so much. People kept telling my relatives I'm getting married. No, I'm not. I'm not. Do I look like the kind of guy that is ready to get married?
Yeah, who would marry you?
Who would marry? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you for your honesty.
Oh, it's my bad. Let me reel back in. My bad.
I respect that opinion because you're married.
Anyways, let's jump in the draft here, where MV is going to be first pick. Vamos is going to be second pick. Hive and Zas has been banned out for Vamos. They banned out Chip as well as Fanny. You know what? For a hero that has his own song, he's really not having a lot of action.
It's 100% ban rate in Malaysia, right? It doesn't even get let through. At least in other regions, Chip gets picked every now and then, but not here. So Matilda banned out by MV. Lots of respect shown to Zorn. And for Vamos, they're going to ban Phobia. So Hylos gets let through. MV have a chance to go for it now.
I don't like Hylos anymore.
No.
Let me be real, man.
I think
it doesn't feel like a professional player kind of hero, you know?
you just hate it for
See, even the Gato Gacha is more prio. I mean, like, I feel like it's a rank kind of thing nowadays.
I mean, it's not the worst, but there are alternatives, right? Like,
Hylos is good, but like you said, there's alternatives.
There's alternatives. I'm glad to see people are picking up a lot more Gatot. We've seen it in Rome and XP. Miss Move did play it last time against, I think against Todak as well. I mean, Todak also plays it in the XP lane. Plenty of teams started first picking Gatot. I think even last week, what was that team? Was it RED Esports? Nah, I lost my memory for some reason.
Oh, Vamos picking up Valentina and Cho. This is going to be a Valentina gold lane, right? No?
You see, no. I don't think Nets is going to play.
Would anyone bring a Valentina gold lane?
I mean, if you want to rub it into MV's face, sure, but probably not. Speaking of which, I think even the gold lane Valentina, like we had theories about it.
It makes sense to me.
We had theories, but whether it was intentional, I feel like that kind of is up in the air. But you did bring up this fun fact, right? Zoran and Nova Escobar both played 5 unique heroes so far, so technically we got 10 different roamers available for, shared among the players, and we only lost 2 of them. It's a Gatot roam, by the way.
I just realized something. Toda was the one that was very experimental with the draft.
Yeah.
And then MV did it.
Yeah.
Is it just something that happens when it's just a full Malaysian lineup? I mean, like, listen, right? I mean, like, we like nasi campur, we like nasi kandar, we like to mix and match things.
Nasi
like,
padang.
Is it really a Malaysian thing where we're like...
Oh, yeah. So I have a perfect example for you, right? So there's nasi kandar for Malays.
Yeah.
For us, we have what we call econ rice, right? Or we call it chafan. It's the same thing, right? You mix and match together different veggies, different proteins. But I'm happy to see that Khalid is now rising in popularity. Diablo would be very proud of this, even though he's not playing in the pro circuit right now. What did I remember?
Find a way.
This is second phase ban. Vexana ban now this time.
Yeah, right now, honestly, you want to talk about the draft here. MV, this is a very aggressive lineup, but it's also... If it looks good when it looks good, it looks bad when it doesn't look good. Because you're having a Nolan, you're having the Khalid, a lot of raw power in the early stages of the game. What happens when you don't get your ball rolling?
I'm thinking of the same thing. In fact, I wonder if MV did pull some inspiration from SRG against Vamos last week. We've seen them really utilize this Khalid to shut down Chibi in the early game, right? That level 1 invade, but instead of a Gatot, they did have a Cho that time. But if you're up against a Julian, before level 3, he is very bullyable.
He's very bullyable.
Yeah, he is very susceptible to being bullied.
That's what I've been hearing in my early years in school.
Yeah.
It's like, look at that guy, he's bullyable.
That's Julian before 3. Do you think that
I feel like most people are bullyable before they're 3.
I am very fortunate enough to not be on the receiving end, but I have been a bystander.
I see.
Yeah,
You're one of those guys, yeah.
I can't fight like 5 other guys, so what can I do? My proudest moment was when my teacher asked everyone to stand up for bullying, and I was the only one who sat down because the guy said I didn't bully him. I've never been that proud in my life. It's a story I tell everyone.
Okay, that's
So I'm
funny.
a good guy. I'm a good guy, right?
That's legit very funny. All right, back to the draft here. So that's a good story. I can't believe I've never heard of that. Louis got banned out. Vexana got banned out, and Envy banning out the Edith here. Looking at Haru, he looks pretty excited, or he has some rocks in his shoes. Carry gets banned out as well, which kind of indicates that they're going for a tankier route, or they're just not confident that his Gato can handle the carry. I feel like the Gato can handle the carry
If you take Revitalize...
with the right mindset.
But,
Let me stop you there. I saw where your eyes were going, so let me just remind you. With the right mindset, you can. With the right mindset, a Gato can fight a Fanny.
true.
Right?
Rasti showed us that.
Exactly.
Rasti showed us last week. You can fight a Fanny if Gary is playing it. No, guys, I should stop taking shots at it. But Moskov is still up on the table if Vamos... I know Vamos likes to keep XP laners for last on red side.
Whoa,
They're gonna do
Joey
the same
XP?
thing. So it... Wait...
Joey XP?
Yeah, I think so.
Or,
Valentina, go.
yeah, I mean, you know, Joe mid, Kufra, yeah.
I tell you, this Cho XP, Valentina go, Kufra Roan, Julian jungle, and then a mid.
Julian mid.
Julian mid, yeah, ad could work too. Ling is still up.
Okay, let's not go full loco, all right?
Well, MV did show that, right? They did
Yeah,
play
but this
Ling.
is Vamos.
Well, I mean, Vamos could go local.
Here's the thing. Here they're called Vamos.
Yeah.
In a different region, they're called Hayaku.
What? Oh, yeah.
Right.
But it means let's go. So you just do it. You full send.
You know what? You're right.
You full send it with the right mindset.
That's right.
You
That's
can
right.
do it.
My bad.
Your team is
So
MV picking up Claude and the Aurora. So this is looking like a pretty good draft coming in from MV. Having the Claude and the Aurora kind of balances it out.
Yeah, I wonder if this Claude is going to go down the tank emblem route. We've seen it pop out in Chiku, guys, was the first one to use it. We saw it in the MPL Philippines, MPL Indonesia. The removal of his mana bar really changes how Claude is viewed, right? You give him a lot more sustainability and tankiness with the tank emblem, and he still has damage once he gets his Holy Trinity.
Whew. Either way, it's Vamos right now. They're finishing the draft out with the 1-1. 100% win rate so far. I mean, used it twice, but either ways. Oh,
It is,
yes,
yeah.
Move is using it. I mean, like, to be fair, I remember his time in SMG using the Chow. It was actually bad at it. I don't know where I was going for. My bad.
But we have seen a lot of theory crafting, right? When you put the Cho into XP, he basically acts as a second roamer, right? He's the one that's sacrificing his life, getting the good engages, and you leave extra leg room for your actual roamer to do the job of getting a double setup. So I like it. I mean, inspiration from SRG, we've seen it there as well. Let's see if Vamos can pull it off.
Vamos has a faster draft here, right? Level 3 jungler having basically 2 roamers, like you said. And looking at MV, they got a way to get the ball rolling very, very fast. And if things fails, you got the Claude.
You got the Claude. Let's see. Can MV bounce back from last week's disaster when facing the Kings? Just Vamos. We're gonna head to game 1. MV on the blue side, Team Vamos on the red side.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you, Husky, right? When 1-1 was used, I was working, so I wasn't able to see how the 1-1 has been played. So I'm very interested myself to see how Nets is going to play this out against the Claude.
I've been doing some theory crafting.
Yeah.
Like if we ignore the raw matchup in the gold lane, if you just look at lineups, right, like 1-1 into Gatot or Hylos, very beefy frontliners, you just use them as a sponge to activate your crossbow tank, right? Sure, they can soak up the damage, but they're also pretty darn good of getting your ultimate unlocked quickly. And they can't catch you, which is the best thing.
I mean, I feel like the problem with 1-1 before was the damage. Is the damage high? I mean, like, to be fair, now that I think about it, no. The damage is fine. It's about the survivability, but that has been updated by being able to move and attack at the same time, right?
That too. So both roamers really paying a lot of attention in this mid side. And I just noticed Ruff went for Assassin Emblem.
Yeah, he did. Again, I feel like it is still up for debate which is the best when Claude is, without the mana. And now, Nova Escobar unable to stop Chibi from taking that farm away. My real The thing that I'm looking at is definitely the turtle, but I wonder if Team Vamos is gonna start earlier.
Oh, mid-side engaged. That's Nova Escobar caught out. Does queue up with the passive though, allowing Uni to jump in. Flicker out from Zon. Uni will continue forward with the fracture. First blood for Monster Vicious.
I mean, this is why the Gatot is so strong in the early game, right? Because you're able to heal up, and the lower your HP is, the more armor that you have. Yes, I understand that Warlord as well as Chibi are both magic dealing heroes, but any additional basic attack coming in from Zorn, that could be the big difference maker, and he was able to survive that.
It's gonna bring Zeno in also. So the chains from Chibi miss. Zeno is just full commits onto Chibi to keep him away. Warlord also forced away by Martizi. Uni is gonna be lost. The turtle's still stolen by Chibi, and they even get the Nolan in return. Zeno is now in a horrible spot. He did all that work only to be given over to Team Vamos. Chibi finds a double kill and a turtle.
Right now, it does seem like Monster Vicious, they're a little bit uncoordinated, because I kind of feel like during that entire scuffle, I feel like Uni took a lot of damage, where I feel like it was very much unnecessary for him to take that much damage.
Yeah, really not giving enough respect to Zorn and Smooth, who were basically just kicking him in the face. I think Martizi wasn't even 4 during that fight, so he couldn't provide that ult support. But now he is 4. The timing is a bit missed out by Monster Vicious though. Nets does lose the trade against Ruff. Doesn't have Inspire to fight back.
Right now, Vamos, they're looking like a very good spot. Again, they can speed things up, but having this early... Oh, before that...
As Flicker from RTZ freezes Zorn. The Taunt ultimate, Avatar of the Guardian, allows Uni to get the kill. So good response from Monster Vicious.
Yeah, I was talking about how Vamos, they can speed it up if they want to, but they don't have to. But Monster Vicious, you got to take any advantage that you can. But so far, I kind of feel like Monster Vicious, they're winning because of Ruff, because Ruff is not having a bad time in lane. And the thing that you want to achieve when you're having the draft coming in from Monster Vicious is that your mid-trio is causing so much havoc around the map that you're forced to fight against that.
So Smooth actually buffer his Will of the Dragon to follow Zeno over the wall, but they cannot get Zeno just yet, because Uni is around. So Monster Vicious somehow, outplay out the outplay, but you gotta commend Smooth for really thinking about that.
Well, right now we can see with just Warlord, the damage isn't enough just yet. They gotta wait for Chibi. Speaking of which, just got an update right now looking at the levels here. Before that, Nats taking a lot of damage coming in from Ruff. So far, Ruff is having an amazing time, the goal lane. And to my point before was, you want to give a lot of space to the Claude. Looks like the Claude is creating his own space, so things are looking good for Monster Vicious.
I like Ruff that's really using a timing of Nets, because Nets used Inspire very early on to win the lane, but so when Inspire was off, Ruff is just pressing on the paddle because he had the Assassin Emblem. We'll see if they're going to get the second turtle. Flicker ultimate onto Chibi with the control. Nova Escobar wants to follow up. Couldn't get in range as Zorn finds Martizi in the back line. So Zeno goes down. Turtle is no longer the focus. Stolen Avatar of the Guardian. Not enough to stop Nova Escobar. But maybe Nets can be the difference maker. Tries to unlock the crossbow tank. Nova Escobar will just soak it up. But he heals with the passive. Not dead just yet. Zorn re-engages. They really want the Gatot. They just do not have the damage for it. Monster Vicious gets down with 2 kills, finds the turtle, and Ruff is about to find Warlord. Zorn goes home, but Ruff will get the kill on the Valentina.
That was so good by Monster Vicious, but let me tell you, Husky, there was some mistakes in there, but the guy that made it work, Warlord, man, having all that control, all that damage, giving a lot of space for Monster Vicious, that was key. Like, he made that fight look so good when the initial start of the fight. Honestly, it wasn't that great.
Vamos was able to even split the battle line, right? As Zorn found Martizi very early on. They were able to isolate Zeno, take him out. But the inability to take out Nova Escobar throughout that whole exchange, including an Inspire crossbow tank, I think that was a big difference maker. Zeno now finds himself mid-side, trying to keep it under control for Martizi. So again, Vamos couldn't really get much.
You know what, Husky, between you and me, if I'm being honest, like Nets, Zeno has to be a bit careful here, because there are moments where I kind of feel like he's way ahead of himself, where his team isn't in place. His team is not ready yet, and he full engages, and he's going to make it into a bad team fight for a team, because you kind of want him to be there. You kind of want him to deal the damage, and as I say that, Zorn goes in, finds Nova Escobar. They don't know where Martizi is.
Now they do full combo. Oh my goodness, you just can't move. That's the 3rd death of Warlord.
Right now again, looking very good for Monster Vicious, and let me just say, Martizi is probably the reason why they're looking so good, and Zeno is recovering back. I'm just gonna shorten my point. Don't move when your team is not ready. Let everyone get their get their stuff together, and then actually engage.
Don't have the Terizla mindset. I think that's the best way to look at it. Uni almost solo kills Chibi. Top side, Nova Escobar. Crossbow tank is about to unlock. He's just gonna eat it up. Avatar the Guardian to get away. So Nets can't get anything done. So that's top tier 1 down. Nova Escobar is gonna find a taunt on to Smooth. Vamos is hanging around, but Zeno hiding in the pixel brush is gonna keep them away.
All right. While we're in the middle of this match, let me just tell you, Zoran has been using the Kufra 7 times. This is his 8th time.
Yep.
Out of those 7 times, he won 6.
Only loss was against SRG.
So if he loses here, that's kind of a big statement. MV has woken up, and Zoran!
And you say that he's gonna find 2 knockbacks. Martinez is gonna be chased down. The glowing one burn not enough for Warlord. Nova Escobar is gonna give his life for this. No revitalize, no Avatar the Guardian. So Chibi will find a kill. Zeno eats up the crossbow tank, re-engages without his team, gets kicked away. Ruff finally joins the fight, but maybe a little bit too late. Warlord will flicker away, and now Ruff in the midst of things. Uni still fights the turtle, but Ruff does not have PMI. It's gonna go down to the chase. Team Vamos with 3 kills.
Monster Vicious, you gotta be careful, man, because again, Zeno dies. Who cares? But when Ruff died, now that's a problem, right? Because we saw that Zeno was dead. There's no way that he can actually get away, but he wants to go back in. He wants to go back in, and he puts his team in danger. You gotta be careful when they're going for that very, very bad situations, especially when you're risking the life of your jungler or your gold laner.
Consolation prize, they did find Zorn. Nova Escobar even uses ulti to maybe get back into the fight faster, so he won't have it for another half a minute. Wow, all things considered, I mean, Monster Vicious is already looking better than they were last week.
Oh yeah.
See if Chibi, if he finds this kill, it will be massive. Ruff doesn't get hit by the chains. Just BMI is blazing to wet. Crucial ultimate out. Maybe they can find Chibi. Nova Escobar and the rest of the team showing up. Chibi waiting for the cooldown. 1 more second. Cannot get it off. Just full on control.
Yeah, now we see Uni getting kicked by Smooth. Is there going to be enough damage? It looks like it's not going to be enough, especially going up against Nolan. There's a lot of dashes on that boy.
That's going to unlock the top side for Ruff. He's just going to go onto the turret. Zeno has the team behind him, so a lot more confident to move on forward. Nova Escobar MRTZ is going to be there. Nova Escobar blocks the engage. Smooth going to find any kick though, but with Nets around, not the fight that they want to take.
Do you realize when you say Martizi, in my head, it sounds like you say MRT?
MRT?
MRTZ.
A Martizi? A wild Martizi shows up?
It's like, no.
Ah, the Todak Legion mid laner.
MRT. Great form of transportation. Right now for both teams, Monster Vicious, they do have a lead, but I kind of feel like it's still negligible. Vamos can definitely still fight around this, because Vamos so far, they got to remember that their lineup is more about pickoffs, but I don't see a lot of pickoffs going on. I don't see Smooth getting a lot of kicks in, and not a lot of pickoffs coming in from Zoran as well.
Big thanks to Nova Escobar MRTZ to really kind of keep the front line of Team Vamos back, right? Like soaking up damage, the peel from this Aurora. He has 8 KP out of 9 kills that MV has on this Aurora, which is in of itself very impressive. But now this is where it gets very heated. Lord fight, a potential one between these two teams.
Yeah. Vamos, again, like you said, Nova Escobar is doing an amazing job preventing any kind of catches going on. And same being said, Martizi is making sure that no bush is all that. Okay. I got to remember he has the BMI. He's all good. He even has the career fight. But yeah, Vamos, they're not getting the drop well.
It's going to be Zorn. He does find Zeno, so Nova Escobar finds the backline. Zeno follows up. There's the whole backline control. Chibi gets out with the enhanced swords, but they left Nets out to dry. Monster Vicious finds the opportunity to pounce. A frozen Warlord taunted up by Nova Escobar. Monster Vicious finds 2, and the Lord is now open for business.
Let me just say, Husky, MPL Malaysia is the kind of league where our number 10 team can actually fight against the number 2 team. and then one other week, the very same team can't even fight an MAL team. Like,
except for SRG, right?
Except for SRG. SRG is great.
They do find Ruff. Nova Escobar again with the taunt to keep Ruff alive, deliver him a kill onto Zorn. I mean, and Nova Escobar does fall, but it's more than worth it.
Yeah, right now they're still pressuring the mid lane. Smooth wants to go back in.
And when he just disappears. That's a magic trick, courtesy. It's an Uni special. And Chibi falls again. And you can see the taunts from Monster Vicious. They're ready for this moment.
MV, they're fighting to make sure they stay in the top 4 here, Husky. And let me tell you, if they take down MV,
they take down Vamos.
If they take down Vamos, thank you very much.
They'll be in second place. They'll be in second place on the leaderboard by the end of today.
Yeah.
Regardless of the results, 2-1, 2-0, doesn't matter. They'll be in second place.
Right now, Vamos, you're down by 6,000 gold. And again, like I said, the draft has a lot of pickup potential. No pickup so far. Because, let me just say, no one from Vamos looks all that impactful so far. I'm not seeing anyone making this crazy individual or team plays.
They've been really just blocked off by Nova Escobar. And even to a certain extent, Zeno, right? He's eating crossbow tank with his armor, the second shield. Zeno again to the back. They want to find Nets, but he's going to go into the crossbow tank. Ruffle disengage with BMI. Monster Vicious. They find that inhibitor. Nova Escobar in the thick of things. It's move. Trying to retreat. Does go down. But it's a double kill for Nets. Team Vamos, they stop any further siege, but man, it's a big price for MV to pay.
Yeah, I kind of feel like they stayed a little bit too long there, especially when they see that the front lines are getting shut down. It's a good thing that Ruff was able to get out of there before taking too much damage coming in from Warlord. And speaking of which, interesting, Starlian Scythe on the Valentina. I haven't been here for a week, but is this the new meta?
That's what we saw from Ruff last week in the Valentina Gold. I suppose the idea from Monster Vicious was there, right? They realized that we could actually just one-shot Nets. But conditions have to be met. The dive, a bit overzealous, so they still maintain a 5-6k gold lead. But this next Lord is really going to be the one that breaks the entire game open.
But doesn't the damage coming in from Valentina comes from her Shadow Strike? I mean,
does.
I feel like just pure damage would be good because the Starlian Scythe enhances your basic attack. It's strong, sure, but I don't know.
We did theory craft this. I did it with Gideon. It's like, when do you weave in the auto attack, right? Because every single time you think about weaving in that auto attack for the extra damage, it slows down your entire rotation. So we were trying to figure out the best way to do it. I don't have an answer. I don't know when's the best time for you to do it. Maybe by the end of your combo. Could be it.
You know what? I'm going to test it out myself, see how it goes. Nova Escobar getting kicked back.
Even the Revitalize can't help him. Just full on control. A bit sloppy from MV side. Nova, you want to check the bush. You have to really respect Nets. The amount of control that Vamos has.
This is something that MV has to work on. Like, even matches against Homebois as well as RSGs, like, they got a good thing going for them. And then they start to disrespect a bit the opponent. Not saying they are straight up disrespecting Vamos, but judging by their movements, judging from their decisions, it looks like they're being a little bit too confident.
You need to see where the goal lead is at, right? It's definitely not on the side. They found Ruff. That's his Purify out. Force out a very early blazing duet. Nets gets assassinated again by Woody. And Warlord also goes down, but the Lord was taken by Chibi. At a crucial moment, Team Vamos, they lose 3, but at least they got the objective.
Yeah, so far, I blinked and I missed the Husky. I don't know. I don't know how you call that play, but now Chibi trying to run away from Uni. Chibi taking quite a lot of damage, and it looks like Chibi still surviving so far. It looks like there's nowhere for him to go. He's gonna get taken down. Uni gets godlike.
So Ness is gonna be back in 10 seconds. Is the Minion Wave enough though? Monster Vicious are gonna try. They got the whole team there. Smooth, we just trying to buy time. The cannon did go down. Smooth will finally fall. Ruff is now on the crystal. Monster Vicious ignores the objective and goes straight for the win. What a game one we have, FL.
I mean, like, this is what the fans wanted from Monster Vicious, because everyone was talking that Monster Vicious is so strong, they might be stronger than Vamos. This is the kind of thing that we wanted to see from them. And at first pick, I thought it worked out well.
Readjustment, recovery after last week's disaster, and realigning the focus. Right? We said that we have to maybe start considering the re-evaluating where does MV truly stand in the league. Are they really good enough? Are they really living up to the hype? This is a good start, but now it's for the tougher part. Can they cross the finishing line?
Oh yeah, for sure. One of the things that I definitely want to look at is the post-game stats, where I'm going to look at the itemization here, because again, doesn't feel all that right to me. But again, to be fair, I took the week off because of Mobile Legends 8th anniversary event. You know, a lot of preparation has to go into that, but looks like I got to jump into some ranked games and try this out on the Valentina and see how it feels like.
But I would tell you nothing is can be worse than the Dom Eyes that we saw a week ago.
Oh.
So I don't think you can get anything any worse than that.
Yeah, right now we got to look at the highlights here brought to us by Republic of Gamers. And I got to say, for the early part of this game, I was actually thinking that Vamos had a good shot. The only thing that was bad for them was the fact that Ruff was winning the matchup against Nets. Again, not sure if it's just the hero matchup or Nets is just not prepared going up against Ruff. And Ruff looked like he got a lot to prove, man. He played out of his mind. But speaking of out of his mind, both Uni as well as Martizi is really being the difference makers here in the matches.
Really the spearhead of the entire team, the tip of the spear in this game. You did say that Monster Vicious, they want to get the ball rolling, and they got it rolling, and it never stopped. Big shout out to Uni for constantly being able to find these kills onto Nets of all people.
Yeah, really making Nets a non-factor in most of these fights. And when we're looking at the draft, it makes sense. Who's going to protect Nets? I mean, actually, it should be Kufra, but he's wanting to go forward. And Martizi, MVP of the game, well-deserved. Again, reason why his team is not losing those fights.
Yeah, the pillar of the team. We see so many Aurora plays. This is one of the better ones for sure. Only one death, but 85% kill participation, 4 kills, 13 assists. And even on top of that, you look at how Vamos played the draft. I did feel that it's a bit off. I mean, we draw reference from some of the better teams, right? Like SRG, for example. When you run an engaged roamer, Kufra, Tigre, whatever it is, with a Cho, usually the Cho is the one that tries to go for the setup. But I've noticed throughout this game, it's very fragmented on Vamos' side. Smooth finds one guy, Zorn finds the other. There's no connection in between.
I agree. Speaking of which, I've been away for a week, but a lot of adaptations coming in for this week. Looking at Martizi as well, after the glowing one, going for that wishing lantern. Very interesting pick here, making sure that there's going to be continuous damage going on to Vamos. And again, maybe I need to ask chat, maybe they know what's going on, maybe this is meta from a different region, but Starlium Scythe on a Valentine. I'm not hating on it. I'm legit just
Trying to
questioning.
understand.
Yeah, because, you know, there's no way Warlord is just picking this just for the sake of it, right? There has to be a reason. I'm just curious. What's the reason?
I want to look at the item progression. I wonder if it's truly a Starlim side first item, because I would imagine if we put that aside, I would go for glowing one in a heartbeat, right?
Yeah, of
glowing
course.
one, and then your blood wings, your holy crystal. Where does that stand? I same as you, I need an answer for this.
Honestly, it would make more sense for Chibi on this Julian to be using the Starlight
Starlight side,
yeah, a lot more basic attacks we've done in his combos.
But then I rather take Feather of Heaven because I can auto attack.
Yeah.
So, but I do, you know, see the value in this Assassin Emblem. Also comes with a lot of confidence for Ruff to tell him to basically say, don't worry, I can win the lane. Just give me some time. I out-damage him just because I have the raw stats.
Yeah, and more movement speed as well.
Yeah, that too.
So I kind of feel like MV is looking good. We see some moments in the game where they're not as disciplined. They're making mistakes here and there, taking unnecessary fights. But Vamos, they're fragmented and not decisive at all, which is quite different from the Vamos that we know, where usually in the snap of a finger, they'll make an engage, they'll make something work. But in this game, it looks like Zorn is not sure what he wants to do. Smooth is not sure what he wants to do. Even Chibi doesn't look like he's sure what he wants to do.
Yeah, I think a lot of it definitely, unfortunately, falls on both the Kufra and the Cho, right? Because they have to be the pace setter. They just could not really find the right moments. Sure, they've won some fights. They've been able to get pick-offs. At one point, they were solo killing the Gato Kacha. But in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really solve the problem of, like you said, who's going to protect Nets, who's going to start the team fight, how do you follow up with it? There's not really a clear answer to it.
Speaking of which, right now we're looking at a total damage dealt, and that's quite a big damage gap here. 250,000 damage for MV. Vamos only doing 182,000 damage. That's quite a big gap in my opinion.
I do want to encourage everyone who missed out the early game or didn't pay much attention to go back and watch how that gold lane played out, because Ralph lost the gold lane in the first 2 minutes because Nets just popped Inspire and kind of beat the crap out of him. But after that, Ralph just played around his timings and completely crushed the lane. And I think, like you mentioned before, it was a big reason that MV was able to get out of the early game without much struggles to focus their resources elsewhere.
Yeah, and we got to talk about the total damage taken here as well, where Smooth took a lot of damage, more compared to Zorn. But again, it's just that both of them I kind of feel like doesn't get that pick off. Where I'm looking at this game, and there's a possible 2-3 combination where Chibi moves around with Smooth, Warlord, Zorn, and Nets, they move around together, where Smooth just kicks someone, Chibi bursts someone's down, and then get out of there, right? But I never see any of that.
It feels bad for Warlord because he only has 1D great ultimate, which is the Aurora ult. Didn't get to use it much. There was a fight where he even took the Gatot out, which also backfired big time. Yeah, I felt there's not really much space for him to kind of work around as well. And not to mention, Chibi doesn't want to stay in the fight for long, against all these crowd controls.
Yeah, so I kind of feel like Vamos, they gotta reevaluate their draft here, because getting a Kufra for Zorn, I get it. Maybe not the Cho for Smooth, because again, not a lot of pickoff potential here. And now we gotta look at our rich guy, Uni, 867 gold per minute to carry. Rough, 64,000 damage dealt. Sandbag Smooth, 131,000 damage taken. That's Wingman and the MVP of this game, Martizi.
Can never get enough of this guy. He is just so consistent. Even in games where MV kind of fall off the cliff like last week, Martizi is always there, right?
Yeah.
He's always keeping it together, doing his best to stabilize the situation. I think right now, if you want to look for a weak link, I have to kind of go back to your statement. I think Zeno is the guy that needs a bit of control, right? You got to be able to tell him to not make moves.
Maybe it's just the
hastily.
hero.
You need to not have the Terizla mindset all the time.
Yeah.
You know, like I've met enough Terizla players. You know, I have a kid. Well, not my kid, but I teach tuition. I teach tuition, right? So I have this high schooler that loves Terizla, that always engages without the team. So you need to get past that mindset.
Speaking of which, now we're looking at the item progression, and yes, he does complete the glowing one first, and then the Starlium Scythe. Am I missing something here for Starlium Scythe? I wonder. And looking at itemization for Martizi as well, glowing one, and then after that, Wishing Lantern. Even though, looking at the lineup coming in from Vamos, not a lot of HP to really capitalize on that, but still looks like it's still enough because he still dealt quite enough damage.
What about this Dom Eyes for Smooth though? Because part of me was thinking anti-Cuirass.
I feel like it's his job to catch Ruff and let the Dom Eyes to slow down his attack speed, but I don't know, Ruff having that Purify, it kind of makes it hard for anyone. Zorn, Smooth, doesn't matter. It's going to be hard for him to catch.
Yeah, it's very, to a certain extent, it's sort of wishful thinking, right? You have to really, like find Ruff in a horrible spot. But I mean, this game one, it definitely set the expectations of how much MV can do. We know Vamos bounce back a lot, and this is where it gets interesting. So MV, we need them to be consistent. Vamos, we know they can bounce back. Which one comes first?
Now that we see MV1, remember the video that we saw earlier? Well, when I say saw, we
will see the video coming up.
Let's see the video.
I can say early preparation is the biggest changes lah. He can adapt it very well, make him look shine. If we win, what do we need to improve more?
Apa yang terjadi dengan match with Homebois tadi? What went wrong?
Homebois tu caught us off guard sebab tiba-tiba diorang punya rotation makin improve dengan connection diorang dengan ESP baru. And first game tu kita orang agak tak synchronize sangat lah untuk bagi team fight tu. And then move on ke second game, mungkin diorang tak berapa ready lah untuk second game tu. And Homebois tu dapat momentum daripada first game and diorang menang lah game tu.
Now kita nampak dari segi prestasi Monster Vicious season ni memang lain daripada musim lepas. So what changes and what's the biggest change?
I think what's the biggest change is our early preparation. We start very early after last season ended. We straight continue with Snapdragons, and then we join some semi-pro tournaments, and then we get a new sports psychologist and everything. So I can say early preparation is the biggest changes lah.
The one that improved for this season is, I can say that Zeno, because from the communication, how he communicate with the teammates, and then the skill set, how he using the skill management, everything that Sora already applies to him, I think he can adapt it very well and then make him look shine on this season.
What are your thoughts going up against Vamos, one of the top contender this season?
I think it will be a test lah for us. Like if we lose, what do we lack to go for the playoff? If we win, what do we need to improve more?
What would it mean when you guys win against Vamos? Like how big of an impact is that to Monster Vicious?
It will create a very good momentum for us to go to fight last boss.
Oh, dia tak nak bagi nama, last boss je lah.
Last boss.
Alright, so thank you very much to the coaching staff of Monster Vicious.
Thank you.
very interesting dynamic because Haru and Sora, when they worked together, it was already a big thing for Monster Vicious. But at the same time, the teams that they led before that have beaten this Vamos roster at some point in time. Right? RSGMY for Sora, Haru on Team SMG. They have taken games and even series, away from the roster of this Team Vamos. So the combined forces might just be the secret recipe.
You know, Husky? I think I can be a team psychologist.
You think you can? I think you can.
How hard can it be?
All right, hold on. Rebecca.
It's like players like, well, I'm not doing good, and I'm like, then don't be bad.
It's your mindset.
It's just change your mindset.
You don't have the. Maybe Nets has the right mindset because he was really honest just now. So we asked him which teams from MPL Philippines that he wants to see at M6. He wants to see FNOP and Falcons AP Brand because they're super strong in scrims. Not even Liquid.
Oh, so he can talk about scrims, but when we say it becomes a big deal.
Yeah, we say SRG wins scrims and people are like, it's just scrims. By the way, don't clip this part.
Double standards, man.
Well, I wonder, now can Nets walk the talk? Because he did say that this match isn't interesting because they will win and they're not...
No. He said it's not interesting. He didn't say that they're gonna win, you know. I just said.
I'm sorry.
He just said, "Oh, it's not that interesting." He didn't say like, "I'm gonna win. I'm gonna stop them." He's like, "Yeah, I gotta look out for my boy Nets." Like, I can be a sports psychologist.
You can be a sports psychologist.
Right.
Actually, you know what? In this current generation, with social media and everything, everyone is a psychologist. Have you tried self-diagnosing yourself?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I recently found out that I have a clinical mental illness, which is obviously fake. But this QR code isn't, so scan it.
Nice segue.
That's a horrible segue.
Nice segue. Now it's like, oh, I have bad mental illness, blah, blah, blah. By the way, scan the QR code.
This one is real.
This one's real, yeah.
Please don't diagnose yourself. PSA.
We're not saying mental illness is not real. I have it.
Yeah, it's not.
You might have it. I mean, you climb rocks.
Yeah.
I don't see a sane person climb rocks.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Right?
Why am I risking?
You're climbing rocks.
I'm climbing
What
rocks.
are you doing?
I can do so many things in my life, you know.
Exactly.
Bungee jumping off a cliff.
You can play rank of Mobile Legends
You know
or
what?
climb rock, and you climb rock.
You know, with all those options you presented, I'd rather climb rocks.
Oh, well.
I rather deal with rocks.
Oh well. Vamos. They're banning out the Fanny, they're banning out the Ling. MV banning out the Harif, as well as banning out the Chip. At this point, whoever is second pick might as well just have the mindset, I'm just gonna have 2 bans, man.
Yeah. It's also pretty unfortunate that you are kind of locked out thanks to the Chip, which honestly has been one of the few heroes that has been championing the successes of so many teams. And the fact that, you know, since release up till now, it still holds one of the highest ban pick rates in a professional tournament. Which that itself like kind of says a lot about Chip as a hero.
Do you think you can be a sports psychologist?
Do I think I can be a sports psychologist? No. If I have to be honest, I don't think so.
Chat, how hard can it be? You know?
I know that there are a lot of qualified people in the chat. They could be analysts, they could be pro players, they could be coaches, they could be team managers. Heck, they could even organize an event better than I do.
They are content creators.
Yeah. The talented people
clippers
are actually in the chat right now.
What are you guys doing for your life? Come on, man. Do better.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
See, that's the sport psychologist talking. Right? When a player comes in and then he's like, oh, I'm not doing good, then be better.
Doctor, my shoulder hurts. When I touch it, don't touch it.
Give me $20.
That's $20. Don't touch it. Are you dumb?
MV now picking up the Nolan again. This time they don't have the Gato Kacha, but they still want the Khalid. And again, just say maybe it's a Khalid kind of mindset where if I hit them, I do a lot of damage. So I hit them.
And I can be a sponge to soak up damage with a quick sun guard. I have decent engage, good mobility, early damage, and I great wave clear. It practically has almost everything you need. You know, he's a jack of all trades.
And again, we're seeing Vamos. They're kind of saying what the Roamer can do, the EXP can do better. Doesn't matter which one is going EXP, because look at the Cho and then look at the Kufra. Both are catching, and now look at Gatakacha as well as Ruby, both are kind of AoE crowd controllers.
Yeah.
Right? So it's just like whatever the roamer can do, the EXP has to do it too.
And
This
it
is
also-
a new draft philosophy coming in from Vamos.
It also sort of locks out if MV wants to consider Cho themselves because it's just so much tempo breaker. We saw how uncomfortable Smooth was on the Cho in the previous game, right? Because there's so many things you need to go through. One Shunpo isn't enough. So the draft for MV hasn't really changed much. It's still the same 3 picks we saw from last game, barring the Gatot. Who's your favorite player? Oh, Nova. To be fair, he did save SRG 2 seasons ago against Toda. Secret weapon, never forget.
My favorite player is my boys,
Izanami.
and Sword.
What about Lo Liao?
Your team
Don't bring that up.
And he didn't win with Claw last game.
Okay, one interesting player that could be my favorite is Chiku, guys, because you always know, win or lose, he's gonna make it entertaining.
Could be your favorite. Like there's still room for doubt.
Now, my heart is for mid laners.
Ah.
Chiku, guys, ain't a mid laner, man.
Oh, he can be though.
He can be.
He's
Yeah.
in multiple roles.
He played Claude mid, Natan mid. He
Yeah.
played Beatrix mid.
Yeah, so he can be.
Yeah, he can
it's
be.
about the mindset.
It's about the mindset. Exactly.
So you see the Tigro ban out, so respect given to Nova Escobar. So they took Gatot, they took Ruby, they banned out the Tigro, so that's 3 bans dedicated to Nova Escobar alone.
also shadows.
So what else is left? I mean, the Matuda is still up. Vamos can't go for Matuda though. So MV perhaps can think about it.
I feel like the other options for Nova Escobar isn't that great, like a Minotaur.
Come on,
you're-
Dexter. It's our showtime.
Grog, I feel like Grog fits well here. Grog fits well here because you need someone to open up the map, and you don't want Kali to do that. I feel like that's the biggest problem for MV right now, is someone to safely open up the map.
So we got this guy to pose as his favorite hero. I assume that's Paquito. I would be disappointed if they tell me it's a Cho. The Cho doesn't move like that.
It is about the mindset.
That looks more like MMA than Kung Fu. I know my Asians.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna fight on you there because you know what? I believe you. I believe you. So now for MV, picking up the Hanabi.
Oh.
Are they gonna pick up Matilda or a Lolita? I kind of feel like you don't have to go that hard. But
Yeah.
like I said, MV's biggest problem right now, someone needs to go inside those bushes. They still don't have that guy yet.
It's not Lolita doesn't feel like it. Matilda doesn't feel like it. I am still digging the Croc. Or you could consider Arlott. You know, you sweep people from the bushes. The Carmilla Sicilian gets picked up by
What?
Vamos. We haven't seen this love for a long, long
Wait.
time.
Ruby Golden?
Ruby Go, yeah.
Oh, that could work, but
Hey, with the power of love, anything could work.
I would argue on that one.
All right, so this is where I want to see if chat really is smart.
They are.
How many people remember the special interaction between Carmilla Sicilian? As in, they have one innate ability when
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
together, right?
How hard can it... Chat, you guys know that, right?
Whoever says no, ban him straight. Ban him from the chat.
Well, there's the Lolita pick, and I would argue Lolita can open up the map. Just save your first skill, you go in, and it's like, oopsie, there's too many people here.
As long as you
no
don't take
DD,
Revitalize.
and then get out.
As long as you don't take Revitalize, I'm happy.
Yeah, Flicker is
Please,
amazing
please
skill.
don't take Revitalize.
Flicker is amazing
Don't be
skill.
like Stoem. Revitalize is you're overcompensating for too much, right? You want to surprise people, Flicker, go for it.
Yeah. Let me just say, I have a therapist. I know how hard it is. It's a joke. Anyways, we're jumping into the game here. Vamos!
It's Revitalize! Why? Wait, I need to understand this. I need to understand the mindset. Why Revitalize over Flicker?
Flicker's overrated.
Dang it.
What's so great about a dash anyways?
I don't know. I suppose you don't go down. Maybe this could change my mind because I really didn't like it the first time I saw it. Game 2 between Monster Vicious and Team Vamos. This time they will swap sides. Team Vamos blue side, Monster Vicious red.
So right now, I'm really interested to see the kind of interaction going in for this matchup because Vamos, in a way, they're funneling for their mid laner. They're putting all their eggs in the Warlord basket. I mean, to be fair, Chibi can do damage, Nets can do damage, of course, but this is a draft where you have a Sicilian. It makes sense to say this is a Sicilian draft, no?
Yeah, the later the game goes, the more damage he deals, and it can be a nightmare for Ruff too. He doesn't have the longest range. You get hit by a bad impact at 15 minutes. There goes your shield. You just disappear.
Yeah, right now, Nova Escobar gonna be alongside with Ruff, trying to deal with Nets. And Nets is actually doing quite good against both of them. And then now Zorn is here to join the party a little bit. And this is the thing about Hanabi is that you bully the lane, but against Ruby, not fam.
Yeah, you don't really do it, so you can't really take early turrets, which is in of itself a minor disadvantage for you. Zorn is really putting up a lot of pressure. They want to go on top of Martizi. They use the Petrify. Martizi loses his passive. Zeno shows up on time. Lets Martizi flicker the safety, but Team Vamos makes the first move.
Yeah, and that's great. They got a flicker. They got a passive out of the way. So this is going to be a big advantage for them come fights around the turtle. They just got to be careful about Uni here. And I kind of feel like with this kind of draft, they should be able to do well, having the Gacha as well. This is one of those drafts where for Team Vamos, honestly, even if they don't get the turtle, it's fine. You trade a turtle for a kill. Sounds like a good trade for me.
I think even does Monster Vicious want the turtle though, because Nova Escobar is just sticking with Ruff. You get some extra gold, you chip away at the gold plating there.
Yeah, right now, yeah, you know what, you're right. Monster Vicious, they don't have the right kind of draft to actually get this turtle, so this is actually a very good start for Vamos here.
And trying for the first blood down bot, and Ness is just controlled for days on end. He goes down, curse of blood from Zorn. Revitalize is a response from Nova Escobar, so there's going to be no kills, unfortunately. Martizi gets out again. So Team Vamos, they get an objective, but they did lose Nets.
Yeah, that was a good engage-ish coming in from Zorn, but yeah, it's a nothing all. It's great connecting them, but not enough damage to really do anything. So at this point, comes to the question. And the answer is Vamos. Who has the better late game?
I would have to agree. I think Vamos has the better late game. So 41 stacks currently for the bat impact. Man, that's so fast.
Yeah, in below 3 minutes, that's pretty fast, yeah.
Wrapping it up.
I mean, like, to be fair, the late game coming in from Monster Vicious is going to be pretty good as well with Ruff being able to...
Oh, they cut out Martizi with the Avatar the Guardian. Martizi frees the three of them in place, but without passive, he is dead.
You know what? I like this. Team Vamos, this is the kind of rotation they needed from game number 1. They just do it for game number 2. It's like, we kind of need the late game, but we could kill you guys now.
And they gotta somehow escort Ruff out. He's gonna use his Aegis just as an insurance policy. Throws out the ultimate, does take out Zorn. So there is a trade on the bottom side. It's not the worst, but Ruff had to use everything.
Yeah, but again, Warlord is scaling. At the end of the day, isn't that what really matters, right? Warlord scaling. Now, GB, in the early series of the game, he deals the damage, but later on, it's just about a CC.
Yeah, he's gonna keep Nets in place. That's a flicker from Ruby.
Oh,
so Monster Vicious now on a very responsive maneuver, and Smooth is just not letting Uni have a good time.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is definitely not a spot that MV wants to be in, and being reactive is not good. And Martizi, man, from MVP getting scoured out 0-2-1. This is a good idea coming in from Vamos. Is like, we don't have to care about the rest of the guys. Just take down Martizi, man.
So it's the game plan for Team Vamos right now, just move together as a 4 or 5 man unit and just overpower Monster Vicious.
Yeah.
It does feel like it.
So right now, Monster Vicious, it looks like their plan is to farm, but again, Vamos, they're taking advantage of that. Now the turtle is gonna get taken away. Smooth is still being a good front line here, making it so that it takes time for them to take them down.
Smooth is probably gonna sacrifice himself, so both XP laners throw their life away. Zeno refuses to let that be a reality. He flickers to safety. So Vamos gets the second turtle, but they lose Smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth took like, what, 4 ultimates in the face before he went down.
Yeah, and the fact that Martizi already used the flicker, this is not good news coming in from Monster Vicious. Someone has to take care of Martizi. If not, he's gonna get taken down, but Nova Escobar is completely on Ruff's side, making sure that Ruff doesn't get taken down. And now 3 members of Team Vamos is here, basically neutralizing the lane advantage that a Hanabi Lolita is supposed to have.
All things considered, Monster Vicious, they do have a gold advantage, mostly from the gold plating on the side lane turrets that they were able to chip away. Jonas fine, Petrify again, the pullback from Tanaz, and this time there's just nothing that Zeno can do, not even with result. Warlord even cashes in on a kill for himself.
Wait, now I remember. This is one of Warlord's pocket picks
Yeah.
when he was with Homebois.
Yeah, it's his hidden pick. Uni this time is going to lose to Chibi. Enhanced chains just enough. Chibi with a solo kill in the jungle. On the killing spree right now. The bot tier 1 does fall for Vamos, but they did get MV's mid tier 1.
Yeah, right now, Vamos is controlling the jungle quite well, so they're making sure that Uni doesn't get to scale up. But even so, Uni is not that bad when it comes to the farm. It's only about 300 gold difference coming in, going up against Chibi, even though Chibi is 3-0-1. So overall, relatively okay for Uni. But of course, we know this is a Nolan. He farms faster than anyone else, so this doesn't feel good as a Nolan player.
Vamos now looking to speed up the game pace. How fast can they go? Because so far, I mean, with the current draft, current state of the game, they just look absolutely strong. Curse of Blood with skills. Ruff holding onto that Age as much as he can. They don't just get onto Zorn, but the damage from Warlord is just so much. They're going to commit onto Nets. Avatar the Guardian as a response from Smozo Zeno. He's going to get control for days on end. They're going to blast, slams right down. Only on the smooth. The follow-up from Arteezy just does not do enough. Zorn is single-handedly keeping the entire backline controlled on the end of Monster Vicious. So Vamos ends up getting a kill and MV gets nothing.
Yeah, so far Vamos with over 1,000 gold lead here. And again, both teams want to scale up, so this is honestly a very dangerous game for both teams. But between Warlord as well as Ruff, it really is on both these carries, making sure that they don't get caught. And I gotta give it to Vamos, they have a lot of crowd control here. I find it more difficult for you to actually catch Warlord compared to catching Ruff, especially because Warlord has the flicker. And dashes are great.
Yeah.
Blinks are great.
I'm trying to figure out how is Monster Vicious going to even team fight Vamos. So durable, so much crowd control, so much damage that's going to scale infinitely to beyond. So MV, they're going to hit a plateau.
No, here's the thing. This is how they do it, right? 5-man Numinum Blast.
Okay.
Into a 5-man Aurora ult.
Alright.
And then Uni with the Fracture, killing 3 people at once. And then after that, Ruff cleans up. It's not that hard, Husky.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. Oh, so we didn't even include Zeno in the equation?
He's there, you know. He can be the first one in to
he can die, right? But
yeah, I mean, you know, it's like, does it really matter if it's there? I mean, you know. Okay, change it up. Zeno, 5-man ulted, and then 5-man Numinum Blast.
Yeah.
And then 5-man Aurora. You know what? That's
a lot more plausible. It's a lot easier to pull off.
Oh, Ruff!
Oh, wow, Ruff!
Oh, look at the heal.
Look at Numinum Blast. Chibi, he's gonna be able to get away. Smooth backs him up. He still goes down. The Fracture takes him out. And Ruff, he's just gonna keep basic attacking. Smooth cannot stand the damage.
Woo! That looks good. I mean, did you see the healing that Ruff got?
Holy cow, maybe that's where the Revitalize is for.
Yeah, he didn't use the Aegis, let me tell you that.
Insane.
He still had the Aegis. That's a lot of damage.
Time to speed it up. MV, can he get more? Nets gets to pull back onto Nova Escobar. Curse of Blood keeps him in place. Nova Escobar falls. Vamos not allowing Monster Vicious to get more.
I mean, we talked about it with Zeno, but literally anyone can die for Monster Vicious as long as Ruff is A-okay.
Yeah, as long as as a Hanabi hater, I can attest that Hanabi being alive is the worst thing in the game.
This is legit a carry versus carry matchup where it's a Sicilian draft going up against a Hanabi draft. Both of these coaches are just saying, you do good, everyone, make sure that that person doesn't do bad.
Yeah, drop into the chat right now. What is stronger, a kunai or bat? Zeno, he's gonna sacrifice himself for sure. Martizi goes in. It's the ultimate kill on the Zorn. Martizi loses his passive. Chibi shows up, gets the trade onto Martizi. Nova Escobar soaking up damage. It's him against Wu, but Wu into the back fight Chibi. And Ruff doesn't even need to use the Aegis. Smooth turns around with the Revitalize, so Uni can't take him out. But Monster Vicious, they got a very dangerous man on their end. It's Ruff.
Chibi's got to find some way to get to the backline, man. Like, someone has to get this Hanabi.
How do you not panic and just press Aegis? I will use Aegis at the start of the fight.
Oh, same. That's why we're here and they're there.
Yeah.
They got the right mindset.
They got the right mindset.
They're watching all the fights in slow motion, Husky.
Ah, in the Matrix.
Yeah, exactly.
What happens if you use 100% of your brain?
Then you'll be better than those that only use 99% of it.
Ah, greater than ever, better than great, the greatest. So that's the next tagline for the following 3M series. But Zeno is way far from home, had to use the ult to get out.
And now looks like Monster Vicious is fancying a Lord Dance here. Not sure if that's the best idea here because Warlord can just hit the front line. I mean, to be fair, even Ruff can just hit the front line. So is this a good time for anyone to do a Lord Dance?
Without Zeno out, I don't think so. Look at Ruff, that's a lot of damage from the bad impact. Wonder how many stacks Warlord has right now. Vamos holding the Lord hostage. Zeno has the flickers. Move comes in with the ultimate. Uni out of position. This is the Lord pit. He's going to be retrieved from this. So Chibi fights the Lord. But Monster Vicious, they just want to fight. They're going to find 2 kills already. Unfortunately, Team Vamos don't have the damage. Chibi's going to get caught out. Ruff is just pounding away. He's just absolutely devastating the ranks of Team Vamos. 4 kills for Monster Vicious.
So when I said 5-man Luminum Blast, I guess 3 is enough. 3 is kind of like 5 if you have the right mindset.
Yeah, you're still halfway there, you know?
Yeah.
You're more than halfway there.
60%.
So, he still hasn't pressed his ages. What?
I mean, like, to be fair, who's catching the guy?
No one.
Do you see a Julian around him? Not me.
I mean, I did, but the Julian died.
I don't see a Gato there. I don't see anyone there. Ruff. But to be fair, this is not the mistake of Vamos. This is more in Ruff, man. He's positioning on this Hanabi. Woo! Woo! I gotta say, my socks are wet.
my socks are fine, but my palms are sweaty.
Got it.
Knees weak. Arms are heavy.
Yeah. Mama Spaghetti somewhere there. Ruff. Look at the damage. 67,000 damage. Warlord, you're doing 32,000 damage. I guess that answered the question. Hanabi is a better late game hero than Sicilian.
He just...
Sicilian, what you doing?
I mean, you have a front line? Great. Now I'm going to use your front line to take out your back line. Watch it bounce.
You know what? That makes sense. That's why he has more damage.
Yeah.
Warlord is just hitting the front line.
Yeah.
Ruff is hitting everyone.
Ruff is hitting everyone, essentially.
So, you know, maybe everyone just gets onto Ruff. Like, the moment Warlord or Ruff dies, that's it. Both has not died yet.
Yeah.
That's the big one. Yet.
Does it still feel easier for Vamos to get onto Ruff than Monster Vicious finding Warlord?
Dude, you know what? Who cares about the draft, man? I don't look at heroes anymore. You know what? After this, I'm just going to look at the players.
Yeah, I don't care where they come from. I don't care who they are. Wow, Warlord finally pressed the ages. That is the catch that we've been talking about. Warlord gets the pick off, and Team Vamos has just swung the pendulum to their side. 3 kills over the Vamos.
Is it a coincidence we're talking about how they can't catch Ruff, and then that's the first thing they did?
You see, we sometimes forget how strong the curses are.
The caster curse. People say it's a myth.
Yeah.
I say it's a mindset.
Are we Vamos fast supporters? Not really, but do we hate Ruff? Not really too.
We don't hate anyone.
We don't hate anyone, it just happens, right? I'm just doing my job. So is this an inhibitor? I don't think so.
Nah, not yet. I mean, like, it's a lucky catch, but...
Ooh, be careful. Be careful what you just said.
I mean, you know, Ruff made a mistake.
Yeah, he made a mistake.
He only had Aegis.
So that's almost a 300, that's almost 300 stacks on Warlord now. Is it more of a
It's
Vamos?
only 30 minutes.
It's more of a Vamos play, or is it a mistake?
It's a mistake, 100%. Why was the Hanabi walking over to that bush?
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
So Aegis will be back up, no
There you
problem. So this Lord is a lot more important than the first one.
See, this is the thing that Monster Vicious does. They got a good early game in the mid, and then they feel like, I won't get punished if I go into this bush, right?
Uni's not going to make it there in time. Martisi flickers forward. A 3-man freeze! Oh my goodness, Martisi! How much better can you do on this Aurora? Vamos finds the objective, but Monster Vicious, they're going to get a lot more than just 2 kills. Move is not going anywhere. 3 more kills for Monster Vicious.
See, I knew it. This is what's going to happen.
What?
For Monster Vicious.
Let me tell you, Martisi, MVP of the match, for sure.
3 is basically 5, Husky. Right? 3-man catch from Nova, 3-man catch from Martisi, 3-person fracture from Uni.
That is insane.
3 is 5.
The Lord is a Balefell. This is the second net negative Lord take for Team Vamos.
Let me just say, us calling Vamos number 2 is not looking good right now. Oh,
that might change really soon.
Oh, that will not age well. Whew.
Man, Martisi is really making the plays.
Oh yeah.
They didn't even have to use Numen on Blast.
It's from Total Legion, by the way.
Yeah, he is.
MAL kid, MAL.
So that is the most successful MAL promotion we've seen so far.
I mean, Zayed's making a name for
yeah, and Zayed, yeah.
Zayed, yeah.
That's true.
Huh. the people that did well in MEL was the people who did well in MPL. Go figure.
Well,
right now.
That's Winter Crown for Martizi. Can they get him though? Smooth misses the toss on Martizi, gets the response a little bit. He gets pulled back, passive goes up right now. MVvs is trying to hang on, but it's gonna be Smooth. And Chibi trying to get onto Ruff. Aegis pop. They get rid of Uni. Chibi will survive with the Winter Crown. So Vamos responding in kind. That's 3 kills. And this could be dangerous.
You know what's interesting that I saw? You know how Chibi protected Warlord? He put his enhanced scythe on Warlord. So whoever gets close to Warlord is going to get scythed.
So this should be at least be an inhibitor. I don't think they can end this yet. Ruff still has the ultimate. They're going to get to Nova Escobar. Nova Escobar dash away. Ultimate used by Ruff. They'll go for the inhibitor, but they pull Ruff back. Ruff doesn't have any shield, so he's going to go down. Nova Escobar is trying to buy time, pull the wave away. Here comes Zeno and Martizi. They just want to keep it intact, but they cannot move. The Crescent Blood keys Martizi in place. He is dead. Team Vamos blitzes down the mid lane. And all the weight of this game on Uni. Can he clear the wave out at least? Clears it out with the fracture. Winter Crown comes back to life. Goes down. Iron Swamp. Immortality. But it's not enough. Warlord is godlike. And Monster Vicious will fall in game 2. Vamos brings us the distance.
Whoa! We're going for a game 3. Vamos going up against Monster Vicious. That was a lot of moving around, man. Like first it was Vamos. That's a roller coaster. This is the series that I think we all were expecting, and then we doubted it for a little bit, but now we are getting more than what we expected, delivering on every single front. But I gotta say, Monster Vicious putting up a pretty darn good fight against a team like Vamos. Let me just say, put it into context, I never would have thought I'll be casting a game today between Vamos going up against MV, where it's essentially a fight between Sicilian and Hanabi.
Yeah.
Not on my bingo books.
Definitely not.
Boys and girls.
But ladies and gentlemen.
That's better.
Plants and animals. The sticks and stones might break your bones, but words can never hurt you.
Nah, words can't hurt you.
You really? Snowflakes.
But either way, that was an amazing match. But again, it's a matchup of like, whose skills better? Is it gonna be the Sicilian or gonna be the Hanabi? We're gonna look at the highlights brought to us by Republic of Gamers and really see what's up. In this game, I called it. Whoever's gonna die is gonna be the one that loses the game, and Ruff died.
Yeah, 2 times.
Warlord didn't.
Caught him 2 times as well. And I really admire Team Vamos' resilience in this game, right? Really identifying the opportunities to go for these kind of fights. Like they saw Uni on the top lane, they instantly invade the jungle and instantly just takes out crucial members of Monster Vision. This one, very good hold by Ruff, but once he runs out of shield, thanks to the bad impact, Nets just went for the I'm offended pull. So at the end of the day, I think Vamos, they haven't lost their touch just yet, but did I expect it to be this close? Absolutely not.
Game number 3. You know what? You know why it was so close? We keep rooting for the other person.
Yeah, if we just said Ruff lesser, maybe they would have won the game.
Exactly.
Warlord's our MVP for this game. Deathless on the Sicilian. Ended it with a 7-0-14 KD. Clean as a whistle. It's also the first time we've seen a Sicilian plus Carmilla Lovebird duo win in a long time.
Trust me, I can whistle. Something is off today. Okay, you know what? You know, screw it. Either ways, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, funny thing in chat. I don't know when he said it, but he just asked a very good question that could apply to any team.
All right.
Why you die?
Yeah, why you die? Just don't die.
Yeah, why you die? Of course you lose. Why you die?
Yeah, of course. Only losers die. I'll do you better. I'll do a cult classic.
No, okay, what?
I'll do a cult classic.
All right.
Why kill? Just break crystal.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a better one?
No. This is as disappointed as I can be.
No, I thought you saw something funnier.
I don't know.
I wonder how many stacks Warlord has. That's all I want to know. Last we checked in, it was 300.
It was 300, but
at like 14 minutes.
I don't think it's as high as 400. I kind of feel like it's around 340-ish.
And it's more than enough. If one bad impact can take away like half of Ruff's HP bar, that's more than enough.
Yeah, so MV tried to play it around Ruff, which to be fair, is worth playing around on. He did well, 7-2-7, and I believe he did the most amount of damage this game. But Ruff, we gotta look at the pathing because again, why are you checking the bush all by yourself? Are you a Grok? And did I not say before we started the game they needed someone to check the bush?
Yep.
Right, that's what they needed. You're just gonna say it, I'll say it.
Definitely not Ruff. But I would say that Vamos also not only kept pushing the envelope, but they also recognized how important Martisi is, right? Like a fight without the Aurora is a fight that Vamos can freely just dive the backline.
Yeah.
I mean, Martisi has really been stopping them most of the time. So when Martisi goes down, Vamos just went full speed ahead.
Yeah. Again, the real question here, Husky, will we see these drafts again?
Maybe in playoffs, I think.
Maybe in playoffs?
Probably not like the next game immediately, but
I mean, like game number 3. Will MV try to go in for Ruff and Vamos go in for Warlord again? Because let me just say, I don't see... I'm going to eat my words. I don't see Sicilian and Hanabi getting banned. I'm going to eat my words, but I don't see them getting banned.
Oh, this one is a tough one. I don't think so either.
Okay.
Okay, no.
While we're talking, someone in chat, he's on my side.
He's on your side?
He said that words can hurt, and he's giving proof.
Okay.
All right, he said, words can hurt. Check this out. MY is carried by Filipino.
Hey, who said that?
See?
Who said that?
Does it hurt?
Who said that?
See?
Pain.
Pain. Don't you feel pain? Don't you feel pain?
Ban it right now. Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
Don't you feel pain?
Who is this
Don't
guy?
you feel pain?
Where is it? Where is it? Ah, we have the same surname. You watch out. You watch out. But what you say was correct.
Yeah. See? Pain can be executed by words.
God damn it.
Yeah. I mean, this is why you have what do you call it? Diss tracks.
Diss tracks?
Because words hurt.
That's true. That's true. I should draw.
Look at Eminem. Eminem has hurt so many people.
Yeah.
He's a lyrical genius, and that's how he inflicts pain.
That's true.
I get secondhand embarrassment for the other guy when I hear his songs.
You're not wrong either.
Have you heard Kill Shot?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, that was woof.
Oh, that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Oh yeah.
Pop culture.
Yeah, watching TikTok. Oh.
Woof.
Yeah. Either ways, total damage taken here, quite. I would say roughly the same number here for both Vamos and MV, both exceeding 400,000 damage. Vamos taking a little bit more. Rich Guy Uni, 792 gold per minute to carry. Again, Ruff doing over 100,000 damage. That's a lot of damage.
Hanabi.
That's a lot of damage.
On the Hanabi of all heroes, I would expect this number from like a Harif, Lunox, Natan, Claude, but well, I guess it's not too bad on the Hanabi, right? Like it can work with the right conditions. I think the most crucial thing, the difference between what we saw from MV with this Hanabi draft and a revitalized Lolita compared to what we saw a few weeks ago from RSGMY, is just you have a formation that can keep the backline alive.
Yeah.
Which was lacking back then. So now I changed my mind a little bit. It does look pretty good.
Yeah.
Under the right circumstances.
And on the right person as well, because again, Nova Escobar is actually staying besides Ruff. Right?
Yeah.
Making the revitalized look good. Either ways, looking at the itemization here, nothing is really catching my eye so far.
There's the concentrated energy for Chibi, right? Very early one.
I mean, he did the same thing in game number 1 as well.
So Zoro straight went for Dom Eyes. I mean, it's great against Hanabi. So he has to hit you regardless. Can't really do much about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, very standard item progression.
Either ways, one thing that we can take away from this game, Husky, is that Warlord and Ruff, they're very good at handling their positioning. So I kind of feel like upcoming game, especially for Chibi, maybe they've just been practicing the Julian a lot, but if Chibi is able to get a hero, something like a Ling, like a Hayabusa that can actually go to the back line, may be in their favor. To the point where this is crazy, this is loco, but maybe even give Benedetta over to Smooth, someone to disrupt the backline, because Ruff and Martisi, someone's got to take care of him.
Oh, I miss the Smooth Benedetta. I wish we see it someday down the road. But for
Rose
now,
there.
it's going to throw it to upstage. Put up by Hotling. Rose, take it away.
That's Rose.
Selamat datang ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa khas oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang anda bersama dengan saya Rose, tapi sebelah saya ni korang nampak dia tengah pakai merch daripada Monster Vicious. So maybe you can introduce yourself to the crowd and what's your role in Monster Vicious?
Hello guys, my name is Rasvin and I'm the analyst for the Monster Vicious.
Okay, so awak adalah analis. Untuk semua orang yang tak tahu, sebab dia ni jarang naik atas pentas. So I'm pretty sure ramai orang macam,
Yes,
who's this guy? Well, he's the analyst. Okay, now maybe we could go back to last week. Now last week, I wasn't around. I tak ada minggu lepas. Tapi, kita nampak a shocking result daripada perlawanan Monster Vicious
Yes,
last
betul.
week. Boleh tak you terangkan sikit ataupun ceritakan sikit kepada audience dengan kita orang apa yang terjadi dalam Monster Vicious last week? Why such result?
I think untuk last week punya result kurang memuaskan sebab because of I think the players cannot handle the mentality lagi kuat lah because this game is all about, I think mentality is the number one, and then the second one is strategy and everything. I think benda tu menyebabkan kita orang tak berapa bagus, and then this week we try to bounce back and try buatkan kita orang punya mental tu tingkatkan lagi lah supaya kita orang dapat secure point yang patut.
Okay, Rexvin, in your opinion, you rasa macam apa problem Monster Vicious minggu lepas sudah selesai ke belum? Dan dah ready ke untuk minggu ni and of course minggu ke depan, which is the final week of regular season?
Ya, sepatutnya dah ready. Kalau you tengok tadi dah 1 point dah lead, and then sepatutnya second game tu dah boleh menang dah, cuma kinda goyang sedikit, but we try to fix it on the second game, so see it.
Okay, game kedua tu lepas kekalahan macam tu kena comeback, you rasa players awak mental ke? Sebab biasanya kalau kena comeback mestilah kan, tak macam what happened, you know? So apa yang jadi ataupun diorang memang okay, santai dan ready for the next game?
I don't think mental sebab kita orang dah belajar daripada minggu lepas, so this is not time untuk kita orang nak drop lagi. So I think kita orang punya mentality memang dah cukup okay dah.
Okay, now I nak tanya pasal line-up korang. Now, Monster Vicious is the only pasukan dalam MPL Malaysia musim ini yang mengekalkan full local line-up. In your opinion, apa kelebihan full local line-up dengan teams yang ada import dari luar negara?
I think benda paling penting kalau kita ada import local ni, dari segi communication boleh change dengan well lah. As you can see, kita orang punya performance bukan nak puji kan, tapi if you can see how we change the skill set, semua tu boleh connect dengan bagus. So I think communication lah, dia tak ada masalah.
Communication. Alright, players nak naik pentas dan ni, apa yang you nak cakap kepada players awak sebelum game ni bermula? Kata-kata ke semangat?
Kata-kata kat player, just fokus ke depan je lah. So we just reset apa yang dah berlaku lepas. Just focus it.
Alright, thank you very much to Rexvin. Good luck
Thank you,
to
Ross.
Monster Vicious on the third game. And with that, mari kita throw it back to the casters untuk start game ketiga dalam Best of 3 series ni. Casters, silakan.
Thank you, Rose and Rexvin. This has definitely delivered on multiple facets and even more. Game 3 coming up. I like it, right? Just look forward when you lose.
Now, for the audience that doesn't understand what they were talking about, so they were talking about the mentality of the players. You know, it's like, oh, we lost because our mental was down and everything like that. So, Husky, what do you do when your mental is down?
You mean like after losing a game?
Anything.
Well,
Like after breaking your leg?
oh, after breaking my leg, I went and climbed again, right? I need to get back stronger. I need to go take a walk or something. Take a cold shower.
Ooh.
That actually helps.
Damage per minute high score ranking. It's Ruff, and Stormy. Ruff having the highest damage on the Moskov. Week 1, day 2, match through game 3. And then the second one is the Hanabi, 6,220. Stormy actually doing quite good, 6,181.
So basically, this top 5 is just MV and SRG, with Ruff taking first and second.
By the way, just saying how I deal with mental issues. Chicken.
Chicken. Oh yes, that's the best cure.
Dude, I mean, like some people is chocolate, some people is not chocolate. For me, it's chicken.
Yeah, you get me good chicken, I'll be indebted to you. I love great chicken.
Yeah.
Scan the QR code. There's no chicken there, but you could get chicken when M6 is ongoing.
I mean, you could scan the QR code, and then by chance, someone gives you chicken.
Yes,
it could happen.
Scan it for chicken. Drop C in the chat for chicken.
I'm not talking about fried chicken from any, by the way.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Just in case if Chad is wondering, I'm talking about a thing that you can eat.
Yeah.
And you can't eat. Okay, no, that sounds bad. No, but you know what I mean. You know, like, okay, I'm stopping.
You can eat fried chicken, but not.
No.
I mean, if he make, I hope he follows.
Look, after the whole thing with Diddy is going on, no. It's oh, this is.
You need to listen to the new diss track.
Oh, that's a new diss track.
Man just got wow, that's a new diss track from Eminem.
Oh really? Oh okay.
Well, was it considered new? I mean, it was recent.
Okay, if it's not within this week, it's not new. Husky.
Okay, fine. It's not.
Okay, it's not new.
It's not within this week.
Okay, it's the newest, but not new.
Yeah, it's considered new, right? In the album. You know what? The fans get it. They get the wordplay. It's been circulating around social media for the past week or two.
All right.
Bans are still the same though.
Yeah, they're banning out the Hive. They're banning out the Zas. Zas, very good band, by the way. MV banning out the Matilda. Very interesting. Vamos banning out the Chip, Fanny. And it looks like they're banning out the Phobias. So, Gato got your first pick. I'm more surprised the Gato hasn't been banned.
Yeah. So,
I mean, I'm assuming the Gato is going to be first pick. Now they're taking their time. Now I'm like, what's going on here?
So, MV actually picked blue side for themselves, right? Because they did lose game 2. So, Gato first pick again. We get the Julian once more for Vamos. And they're going to respond with the Cho this time. So getting it for, well, we still don't know if it's XP or Rome.
I mean, here's the thing.
Not strong. Wow.
They don't have to put the Cho on EXP.
They don't have to. Yeah.
They don't have to. They could easily have Zorn use it and then let's move. I mean, if they can pick up an Edith now so that the Zorn so that the Cho doesn't have to go to the EXP.
How does the glue feel? I mean, we need to see a lot more of the draft, right? But Vamos did play the glue against Todak last week.
If you pick up the glue, you have to ban out the Hanabi.
That.
The Hanabi, the Vexanas. Yeah, you don't want to use the glue in that situation.
You're correct.
I am. I learned a lot.
So they're gonna pick Nolan again. So no changes in the jungler. So and the Aurora.
Is picking.
Wow, so we actually aren't getting much changes. It feels like a throwback to game 1.
You know what they say? If it's broken, why fix it?
If it's broken.
Wait, no.
If it's
the opposite of that.
If it's not broken,
why fix it?
Why don't you fix it? Wait. It's
okay, words are hurtful.
And English is confusing.
English is such a difficult language, man.
Why did I even choose this language? I should do Bahasa more.
Oh, Bahasa. You don't have to say anything, you just shout and it makes sense.
Yeah, like udang di sebalik batu. Oh, that's my favorite.
Anyways, Vamos, third pick here. I wonder what's gonna be accompanying the show. Personally, for me, picking something up like Edith might be good here.
Yeah, they did take...
But they
went
got a
for
Vexana. Yeah.
It's been banned 2 games in a row by MV. Oh no, on red side. Not by MV, but on red side.
Yeah. So now for Vamos, if it were me, I feel like Ralph's hero pool is too wide. You go for a possible Nova ban because, and I say possible because he can use the Gatot.
Yep.
Zeno can use the Gatot, so actually now
where do you want to force this Gatot to though? Would you rather deal with Gatot XP or Gatot Roam?
Personally, for me, XP.
Because Gatot XP.
Because when you try to gank mid and the Gatot is there, all of a sudden you die, not the opposing side die. Because I feel like Gatot is a very difficult hero to take down in the early game.
Yeah. We've got a decent sample size in game 1 already. So they banned Lolita this time. No Hanabi shenanigans.
Yeah.
So no Lolita.
And
no
MV doesn't have to ban the Sicilian. Right? You already see the Vexana banning out the carry. So how is it that both teams use cheese picks on the second game, and then the third game they're like, okay, yeah, no, let's not do that.
It's dishonorable.
It's dishonorable.
It's honorable.
Cheese gets bad after one game.
Do you feel good winning with a cheese pick? Personally,
yeah.
Dexter, it's our showtime.
Right, looks like the Claude gonna get banned here by Vamos. So maybe they want the 1-1 again, and they feel like it's just because against the Claude that the 1-1 couldn't do much.
Could be. I mean, they
banned the Lolita as well. Lolita is pretty good against the 1-1, no?
Yeah, the Loi was let through. Was banned out actually. Was banned out in game 1 also. We'll see if MV would ban. Oh well, they don't have to because mid lane's been picked up. Do you ban the 1-1 or the Moskov? So they banned Khalid instead.
Okay, but again, this still leaves a lot of the EXP open here.
Vamos have the last pick, so they don't have to review the 1-1 if they don't want.
But if they don't pick up the 1-1, MV can pick up the 1-1. See what I said?
Yeah, they could, but they also have the Moskov in the pool. Yeah, it comes out to Moskov 1-1. I mean, we know that Ruff and Ness, they both play the Natan.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
in the back of their pocket.
But Vamos has too much magic damage if that's the case.
That's true too.
Like MV could do it. They have a Nolan. I don't know. 1-1 is 100%, but not anymore because of Nets.
Because Nets just
Your
lost that
team
game.
is picking.
So okay, so they take Nova's Tigro
So
away.
this is still an EXP show.
Wow.
At least this time they're not doing the same job. One is pick off, one is like AoE.
Do you Kufra if you are MV? Does it
Do
sound
I
appealing?
Kufra?
Does it sound appealing? We put the Todd XP to deal with the Cho.
I don't know. I feel like
Like,
Kufra.
what can stop the Tigro? Ruby?
Yes, Ruby can.
Oh yeah, I mean there's Cho, Julian. Ruby not too bad.
Ruby's pretty good. Yeah, good call, Husky.
If they pick it. If not, I just look dumb. I don't know Nova plays Ruby.
They could not pick it up and you wouldn't look down. Ruby is a good shout.
Well, so no Ruby, but I did call the Natan.
Yes.
So it's still up there. So let's see what Vamos gets for Nets.
I'm not stupid, right? There's no more. Okay, that's a weird first question. I get it.
I mean, there's Moskov 1-1.
I'm trying to think of any other magic goal laners if they want to go for full magic here.
No.
But no, Melissa.
Wow.
Melissa makes sense.
Yeah, not too bad of an option, I guess.
I mean, it wins lane against the Natan, and it kind of protects you against Charizla Nolan, kind of.
You can't jump on her for sure. If there's you cannot enter her no space.
Oh.
What we call personal space. Yeah.
Yes.
Personal space.
Don't go in my no zone.
Don't go in.
Oh.
We'll see. I mean, this is gonna be interesting.
This past few weeks has warped my brain, man.
Oh.
MV going up against Vamos. Vamos picking up the Melissa with the no zone. And MV having the Natan moving time and space around just to deal a whole bunch of damage.
Yeah, I mean, I would rather have a skill name called Get Away From Me. Or to find out, this is the pinnacle of the series. MV against Team Vamos. MV back on blue side. Team Vamos back on red. And by the end of this, winner will stay in second place and loser will have to take a walk.
Let me just say, chat likes the no space.
Is the no space? I'll do it more. Don't do it no space. No, don't do it. No.
Stop.
No, okay, that's too much. Now that's too much.
Yeah, stop.
Get away from me. I prefer that.
Yeah, stop. Either ways, right now looking at Uni as well as Chibi, they're both starting from the same side of the jungle. Nova Expobar is trying his best to deal more damage onto Warlord as well as Zorn. So again, this is going to be a different dynamic from game number 2, where you're not going for a full carry build here. Although you can make the argument for Monster Vicious having the Natan. Natan is kind of like a hyper carry kind of draft as well. So yeah, you can say that Monster Vicious is having the same game plan. But for Vamos, this is interesting because this time they're the ones that can attack the front line and hit the back line anyways, especially looking at Monster Vicious. No one really has a Vengeance, so Nats doesn't have to be careful whenever he's dishing out the damage.
As Smooth is clearing the wave a lot faster than Zeno, so he's moving around, getting intel on where Monster Vicious might be. That's kind of the advantage you have as a Cho roam. And bringing Chibi in, this could be a potential first blood, so Zeno will have to flicker away. Monster Vicious looking to catch up to Smooth, but he's far enough distance to get away.
Yeah, Cho is very, very slippery. Now, for both teams, I'm really looking at the EXP here. I wonder who is going to get out of lane faster. It should be Smooth on the Cho. But again, maybe a good rotation coming in from Monster Vicious, letting Zeno having an advantage on the lane. Because I feel like if Zeno has a better positioning in the turtle fight, he could possibly do something to Zorn. And I hope, speaking of Zorn, we don't see him a lot because that recall, man, triggers me.
Yeah, if you don't like loud noises, that's definitely not one of it. So Zeno will want to hit 4. Zorn finds Nova. Chibi will try to go for some chip damage. Knocks him out with the chains. And Nets is just straight up winning his lane. He's setting up a big freeze. Ruff is we just have to eat it up. Rely on the rest of the Monster Vicious to see if they can get the first objective. Warlord found, flickers away, implosion from Zorn on the 2. Penalty zone to the back, only finding Smooth. Sacred Hammer knockout, revitalized from Nova Escobar, keeps his team alive. First blood for Nova. Chibi does find Woody in the backline though, as the turtle is no longer the point of focus, but Chibi needs to wait for his cooldowns to get away. Taunted up, and that should be a kill going with the Monster Vicious, but no! Chibi turns around, gets his cooldown back on time. Martizi needs help right now. He's gonna die. And Vamos somehow gets 2 kills.
What was that? Why you leave Martizi to die?
Oh, they thought that the Zeno ability would execute Chibi, and Zeno now might go down. They're gonna get the turtle shield, but the kick from Smooth is enough. Zeno falls. That should be the third. Given over to Chibi. A bit of a disaster for Monster Vicious.
How are we gonna call the other casters and explain to them? Okay, so this week we had a game where a jungler died, and then some fight goes on, and the jungler gets back to turtle and then gets the turtle. Like, how long of a fight it is that someone died, came back to life, walked back to the turtle, and still got the turtle.
Without the purple buff, and it's a Nolan.
Yeah.
What kind of start we have? Wow, but this is such a good opening for Chibi, right?
Yeah.
3 kills on the Julian already.
I mean, here's the thing. I was questioning some moves coming in from both teams, but the execution was pretty good, right? Smooth was able to catch Uni. I would question why he was there alone in the first place, but you know, and then gets caught by Zorn, and then that's great. But then both Zorn and Smooth gets caught by Martizi, and that's great. And then Martizi gets left alone. I don't know. It's just like, this is a yin yang kind of game. You get the good plays alongside with the questionable ones.
Yeah, you need to confirm the takedowns. I think that's the lesson we learned. Sometimes just don't leave it up to chance, right? You know, extra auto attack wouldn't hurt.
Right now, Team Vamos, as well as Monster Vicious, not really a lot of difference here. Zorn catches one.
Martizi goes down again. Wow, the foresight from Zorn. And they might get more. Flicker penalty zone from Zeno. 5-2. Nova Escobar returns with the ultimate. But they are not going to be able to do anything. Nova Escobar will expire at the end. Smooth even kicks Zeno away. Follows out with the Jit Kundo. Zeno doing his best to survive this, but Chibi is on his tail, and he is currently unstoppable.
Vamos with a much better rotation than game number 1, actually enabling Smooth to move around the map. And now Chibi is able to catch Ruff, but again, it's not going to fully commit, just going to give a little bit of pressure and then walk away.
And Martizi has been really the most pivotal member on the side of Monster Vicious, and Team Vamos, every time they shut him down, you see the fighting power of Monster Vicious considerably dips. And Nova Escobar, he's going to get terrified, trying to heal up with the passive. Gets decent recovery, but just not enough. And now Ruff, without the entropy, is going to get doled by Chibi. Uses the Purify, but Chibi just slaps him with the chain. Vamos finds another 2 and a turtle.
That's not what Ruff wants, man. He wants to have a free time up until he gets his third item, but early in the game, he gets ganked twice by Chibi, and that's a big difference maker here because Chibi is not allowing Ruff to have farm. And now Smooth finds Uni. Now all he has to do is just to slow him down. Vamos has very clearly won the map here.
Yeah. Top tier 1 goes down. I mean, Ruff doing a very good job of holding it together. And you could say this all started with the triple kill for Chibi in the first hurdle fight. And look at the snowball it had generated. Smooth is going to even kick Uni away. Uni drags him deeper into the base, but Smooth is going to be fine.
Yeah. Again, all he has to do is just to delay. He just has to be like a mosquito and annoy you. Right? Bite you a bit, take a little bit of blood, and then get away.
Give him malaria if you get lucky. Or if he gets lucky.
If you get lucky? I don't think that's something you associate with luck. Nats!
Do find it, finds a taunt. That's a follow-up. Nats can't get out from this one. Good control. Zorn responds with the implosion. Big combo from the side of Warlord, but the damage not really there. So Monster Vicious, alright, getting a response bot side, but top tier 2 is going to be taken by Chibi.
Yeah, right now Vamos is definitely having the better trade here because Chibi is all alone up there and he's able to get a turret. Even though Monster Vicious is able to secure one, I think Chibi can even explode this, right? He's going to get the holy defense.
Yeah.
So that's good. In 6 minutes, mind you. 6 minutes!
That is great.
I can't make instant noodles that fast. Actually, I can.
Well, what kind of instant noodles are you cooking?
I mean, it's more my fault than the food's fault.
I tried to microwave a bun for more than I should have, and I almost burned my kitchen down once.
Yeah, same. Not bun though. Egg.
Egg? What?
Yeah, it's a long story.
So it's gonna be entropy committed. They want the turtle, they should get it, no problem. Penalty zone, catching 2 people. Smooth push gonna flicker away, but they do catch Chibi. Controlled to oblivion. So we'll find Nova Escobar. The response from Vamos is trying to get rid of him, but they could not do it with the Muddles.
Yeah, right now, again, Nets, he doesn't have to deal that much damage just yet because he's still waiting for his items. His stronger suit is doing more damage than you think. Because Melissa is one of those heroes where you don't see a big flash of light and then a big HP bar goes missing. You're just like, you're minding your own business and all of a sudden it's like, yo, what's going on? I thought you were hitting Nova. Yeah. Why am I, Ruff, getting attacked?
It's like, oh, this tickles. Oh, wait, it's starting to hurt a little bit. Oh no, now I'm bleeding and it's too late. And now I'm dead.
Yeah, so right now, really, Vamos is still having quite a good lead here for themselves. For Monster Vicious, it's really about replicating game number 2, kind of making it so that Ruff doesn't get caught. But Chibi right now is actually having a good time, and as I said, Chibi's gonna get caught.
They're gonna try to control Nova Escobar to slow him down. Flicker from Martizi. They really want Chibi, and the commitment again pays off. But the Muddles is gonna take out Nova Escobar. Martini somehow gets away. Implosion onto Zeno. Martini sticking around to try and help out his teammate. Uni jumps in. Zorn. It's not gonna burn to death yet, but Ruff is gonna go on the chase. Maybe not the best choice. Martini loses his passive. Ruff is gonna try and fight Ness. Wins the fight with the entropy. This move looks for Martini. Gets him with the Jikundo, but Uni tried to turn around with the kill. Warlock cannot save his teammate. It's blow for blow on both sides.
Let me just say that was messy, but both teams relatively got what they wanted. Monster Vicious was able to get nets. That's a big W. Ruff was able to survive. So that's kind of a big W for Monster Vicious. But Vamos, with Smooth, pretty sure dead, able to get kills wherever he can. That's great. Chibi now 7-2-1. Having the concentrated energy is going to make it so that he's a little bit more tanky. He's able to stick around the team fights a little bit more, buying more time for nets. But I gotta say, Husky, Nets has got to be a bit careful because on the games with the Ruby alongside with the 1-1, he's been getting caught way more than Ruff. I kind of feel like for him to be a rock for his team, he needs to be able to get out of harm's way by himself, not relying on the team to protect him.
They're gonna turn onto Zeno first. Vamos. They're gonna try and stop a penalty zone, so no possible that. Nova Escobar cuts to the back. Uni tries to man fight Chibi, loses that fight. The item advantage that Chibi has is too strong. Nova Escobar tries to hang on for dear life. Even the Revitalize can't help him. Uni will get a free kill onto Smooth though. But the Lord, dangerous territory. The Muddles from Nets. It's gonna pull him away. Ruff tries to man fight this. Are you mad? He gets Chibi. At least Lord goes over to Vamos though.
Was that a good play or was he tilted? It's a combination of the two, I think.
Ooh,
I mean, if he got those kills, that would have looked amazing. That would have looked amazing.
No, if he got the Lord at least, that would have been a different play. He didn't get the Lord, so now it feels a bit bad. Thankfully, it's just a base Lord. You know, it's not empowered just yet. It's not gonna run into your structures.
Yeah. Again, I kind of feel like that's a very big discussion whether that was a good play for Ruff to try and get that kill, or was it too risky? Because now it's 10 minutes. I doubt he has his 3 items. And personally for me, if you don't have your 3 items, you don't play that aggressively.
Was it necessary or was it desperation?
Yeah.
They didn't have Zeno for the whole fight. So all things considered, it's not really the worst. Oh no, he's gonna get caught again. Zeno, he just cannot survive this.
And that's a Terizla.
We've seen it multiple times.
Whew.
Wow.
I mean, let me just tell you, if your Terizla gets taken down that quickly, I won't feel good for the rest of the members.
Yeah. You got a different thing coming for you if you're Vamos or Monster Vicious. You did take care of the Lord, so no structures, thankfully. They keep the mid-tier 1 alive throughout all of that, right? I mean, that's the best case scenario. They find Zorn though. Zorn is going to go down. A bit too overzealous in front there. And Team Vamos, they want the mid-tier 1. And MV, not able to protect it.
Yeah. Clearly a lot of mistakes coming in from both sides. And whoa!
Was it necessary though? Because Nova Escobar is going to probably revitalize. But if a Terizla vaporizes, you really think you have a chance as a Gatot?
I don't know. But so far, I'm just being critical here, being professional by saying both teams are clearly making mistakes where they're making plays that is very much avoidable.
Yeah.
Right? Wait for a better situation. Sure, the game might be a little bit longer if you play that way, but we got to put this into context. It's just 12 minutes in the game. They don't have to be this aggressive without confirming what you're getting, right? Yeah.
this feel bad when the game comes down to who makes the mistake, right? You don't really want to leave it up to chance. So Chibi takes the purple buff away. This is very uncomfortable for Uni with the ward up in the next 40 seconds.
For me, the one that really has to be disciplined here, in my personal opinion, is Monster Vicious.
I think so too.
They have a very clear win condition. At this point, 3 items isn't going to be enough because you have the damage you need, the survivability, so you need 4 items on Rough. And then once 4 items on Rough is there, stay close enough to him so that if Zeno gets caught, if Nova gets caught, he's going to be there to deal the damage. Speaking of which, okay, never mind, he has 4 items. All right, you know what?
Yep.
Go for it.
He has the delete button, right? You just got to keep him alive long enough for him to press it on Team Vamos, and then all will be good. We've seen how Team Vamos delete the front line of Monster Vicious, so you gotta be very careful. That's the catch. No kick just yet. Can't find the right opportunity. They turn on the Smooth. That's the damage we've been looking for from Rough. So with Smooth going down, Monster Vicious now have a man advantage for the Lord.
Yep, that's what they have to do. Just stick together close enough so if someone gets picked off, the damage is gonna be there. The follow-up is gonna be there.
Comes down to Chibi.
Zorn has his flicker now.
Can he keep Chibi in place? Penalty zone will lock him down. Uni's gonna try to blitz down a lot with the help of Rough. Chibi's gonna try to walk forward, can't find it though. Avatar the Guardian from Nova Escobar, getting the taunt onto Zorn again. They blast him with ice. And Monster Vicious recovers.
I honestly need an instant replay there. If my eyes saw it correctly, Zorn flickered towards Ruff and Martisi, but Ruff used the second skill mid-flicker and actually caused him to stay in the middle of the flicker instead of at the end of the flicker.
So the implosion...
So the implosion didn't hit its intended target.
So he created a vacuum instead of catching the target.
Exactly. Hold on. You talk. I'm just going to watch the replay here.
The most minuscule of details.
Yes, so, exactly.
Wow.
He was pushed.
That is, I mean...
He was already on target and then pulled back by the vacuum.
You can't even blame him, right? Sometimes it just happens. So this is actually the first positive Lord take we've seen in this entire series.
And again, that was not Zorn's mistake. That was Ruff.
That's the outplay.
That's the outplay. Ruff outplayed Zorn.
He unintentionally outplayed Zorn. Oh, they do catch Ruff though. Got the entropy to reposition. So Inhibitor is 100% going to go down on the top side. Nothing that Vamos can do about that. Avatar the Guardian just to zone out Vamos.
No, just to show off.
No-go zone. That as well.
So. GB now having the Holy Crystal. 10, 3, and 3. He's doing much better than Nance. Nance gotta keep up, man. Like, Nance, if he's able to free hit, nah, I don't know. I kind of feel like Ruff out damages him at this point.
I also feel like you could use the altar, you could use the bubble to push people away, but most of them don't really care, right? Like they just blast you with Ruff, with Aurora. You still get knocked out by Avatar the Guardian because he lands dead center. Zeno is gonna spot out Chibi, so that is great map presence for Monster Vicious. Possession on their court.
Yeah, right now, quick look at the items. Looking at the junglers, all full item. Even for Nats, as the goal laner is full item, the same as Ruff. So, honestly, 50 minutes and full items already. Both teams actually farm very, very fast in this game. I was surprised because in general, you get 3 to 4 items on the 30-minute marks, and 50 minutes, they're full build. This is very fast momentum coming in from both teams. But yeah, putting into context, 13 kills for Monster Vicious, 16 for Team Vamos.
Cut the tension with a knife. Very, very crucial moments right now. Clearly, Monster Vicious have the map control. Standing around the Lord pit, another half a minute for that third Lord that would probably decide how the rest of the game is gonna go. You saw the purple buff just got taken by Chibi, so again, process of elimination, they got the info that they want, and the worst part is, at least for Vamos, the inhibitor that went down was on the top side, right? So that wave is gonna constantly build up.
Now this is very interesting. Ruff has a Windtalker, so they're looking for an angle here. I wonder if they're gonna entertain the idea of a split push. I don't think so, but having the Windtalker now and not when you're pushing, that's an interesting choice.
Monster Vicious can start the aggro on the Lord though. I feel like they have the damage to blitz it down. But you have to be patient. That's a flicker kick. And Nova Escobar hits the back line just to zone them out. Smooth just disappears. What a penalty zone, Zeno! When you need it the most, it comes up absolutely massive. And that's the game ender right there. Zorn can't do much. That implosion just for show. Monster Vicious completely surprises Team Vamos as Ruff cleans up house. Monster Vicious recovery after a week of disaster, and Team Vamos no longer at the top. 2-1 for MV.
Monster Vicious, after 1 week, they recovered. It's all about the mentality. And going up against Vamos, they got the right mindset, man.
That's the right mindset right there. Maybe having the Terizla mindset at the right time with the right hero is what's gonna really turn the franchise around. So can't wait to see what MV have to say with Rose on the stage. Rose, take it away.
Dua pebalas, satu untuk full local lineup. Guys, give it up for Monster Vicious. Alright. So guys, first of all, dengan kemenangan ini, Monster Vicious sekarang tengah duduk di nombor 2 untuk regular season pada hari ini. Okay, now first of all, I nak tanya je Martizi. Sekarang dah dapat nombor 2 regular season. But of course, korang ada 3 match lagi. Korang rasa, korang dah ready ke kalau korang boleh main di upper bracket untuk playoffs?
Setakat ni kita orang just aim untuk dapatkan slot playoff tu. So kita orang try yang terbaik lah untuk dapatkan slot playoff. In case kalau dah dapat, then kita orang target upper bracket.
I see. So upper bracket tu macam bonus je lah untuk korang.
Yes.
Bukan eyes on the upper bracket tapi eyes on playoffs dulu. One step at a time. Alright, I like that. Okay, maybe kita boleh tanya Nova. Alright. Hi Nova, you good?
Hi.
Okay, nampak tadi hype sangat. Korang semua tengah stand up dah, jerit dah. Okay, I tahu korang memang tengah hype gila sekarang ni. Tapi I nak tanya je Nova, boleh tak maybe terangkan sikit apa yang jadi dalam Monster Vicious pada minggu lepas? Sebab tadi I cakap dengan Rexvin and dia cakap mungkin mental korang tak stable ataupun mental korang tak ready. Tapi sebagai player, apa yang jadi last week?
Bagi saya last week tu mungkin bukan rezeki kita orang lah. Tapi kita orang usaha waktu training sungguh-sungguh and ni lah result kita orang kali ni.
I see. So korang rasa masalah last week sudah selesai ke belum?
Dah selesai lah.
Dah selesai. Confirm?
Amin.
Amin. Alright guys. Kita dah nampak game pembukaan minggu kelima yang sangat sengit dan sangat seru. Tapi siapa sepatutnya jadi MVP perlawanan ini? Any names? Korang rasa siapa yang MVP?
Zeno.
Oh, dia cakap orang lain. Audience cakap orang lain. So, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini. In 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Martizi. Lagi. Okay. Martizi. Semangat Semangat. Dapat MVP ni. Semangat.
Semangat.
Okay. Tadi game pertama korang memang dominate lah orang kata. It was a really clean game from the side of MV. Game kedua, early game you guys were holding it, not gonna lie. You guys were holding early game sampai korang blunder. Now, selepas blunder game macam tu, which was so close to victory, macam mana mental state player dan macam mana korang communicate backstage?
Mental kita orang
Kena mental ke tadi?
Saya rasa yang kena mental sebab
I nampak awak kena lock.
5 orang bantai saya. Kalau dari segi semua orang saya rasa semua okey je. Kita orang gelak-gelak
Kalau awak kena lock macam tu, awak mental apa yang awak buat dekat backstage?
Saya tak buat apa pun.
Baling-baling ke?
Saya minum air masak dan reset.
Oh, minum air dan reset? Macam tu je?
Nak je reset. Push arrow aja saya nak reset.
Wow. Okay, maybe we can pass the mic to Raf. Hi Raf, how are you?
I'm fine.
You're fine.
First of all, saya nak minta maaf apa yang terjadi minggu lepas. I agree that was my mistake and itulah saya minta maaf apa yang terjadi minggu lepas tu dan saya janji takkan ulang benda tu lagi.
Oh, belum tanya soalan dia dah jawab dah. Tapi okay, I really love that. Thank you very much. Kita nampak that place kita makin lama makin matang because obviously guys, I rasa semua orang buat kesilapan kan, and we're not all perfect. Kesilapan tu jadi masa kita tengah pressure, tengah stress, and mungkin Raf masa tu tengah pressure gila lah kan on stage. But thank you very much. Tapi aku ada soalan. I ada soalan. I bukan pass mic untuk suruh you minta maaf. I nak tanya you soalan. Okay, Raf, next game korang akan lawan Team Hak SRG dengan JP Niners. Korang rasa ataupun awak rasa awak dah ready ke nak jumpa dorang dengan the final boss?
Setakat ni saya ready lah untuk lawan mana-mana tim je.
Wow, okay, mana-mana tim je. Alright, thank you very much. Zeno? Ingat, duduk jauh-jauh tu tak dapat pegang mic ke? Alright, Zeno. Sebelum I send you guys off, apa yang Zeno nak cakap kepada fans Monster Vicious yang datang hari ini? And of course, untuk semua fans Monster Vicious yang sokong korang.
Nak cakap terima kasih kepada Koga, bos Koga. Lepas tu semua yang hadir ni, terima kasih lah. Jarang-jarang dapat pegang mic kan, nervous sikit.
Okay, lain kali awak je jawab.
Boleh.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Monster Vicious. Guys, a round of applause. Alright guys, you guys may now go celebrate your victory. 2 pebalas 1 kemenangan atas Monster Vicious ending their lose streak pada minggu lepas. Guys, jangan lupa untuk scan QR code to vote for your favorite player and rate their performances today. And with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters for them to break down apa yang jadi di match ini.
A euphoric victory for Monster Vicious, taking a 2-1 set over Team Vamos. Maybe this is going to allow Haru to finally be ready for the final boss, whoever that may be.
It's SRG. I mean,
whoever.
Spoiler.
They didn't say it. Could be JP9ers. Could be Team Hawk. You never know. Is SRG the final boss?
They're the world champions.
Yeah, carried by the...
Bro. Skies was MVP.
You're right. Yes. Yes.
But now, since we're talking about topics that hurt, let's talk about things that hurt. What was that kick? We're gonna look at the highlights. The highlights brought to us by Republic of Gamers. Like, what was that kick, bro?
You know, it reminded me of the kick when Toad played against Vamos in Game 3. It was sort of like a game-losing kick. I don't know.
Why was Zor? Okay, I'm sorry. I will try my best not to talk too much, but every time something happens, I'm like, why are you there?
It says, I do wonder if they showed that, or did they instantly cut to the Zeno 4-man penalty zone? That's all I want to know.
Yeah.
Because that was the kick was what really.
Oh, they skipped
they skipped it, but it kind of set off the entire thing. But I agree. Why did they have to do that? Was it necessary? I don't think so. I really don't. I mean, well, we got an MVP though. We got Martisi. We've been, saying that he is, even up till now, 5 weeks in, still one of the most solid players on the side of MV.
Yeah, 8-4-24. Again, the reason why he is the MVP is that he doesn't let things go wrong. Right? If something looks bad, like, oh my god, my EXP is inting, my roamer is who knows where, I need to recover the situation, and he does that.
Yeah, and I want to quickly highlight a moment at the Lord Pit where Martisi was literally 1 HP and decides to continue fighting.
Yeah.
Which really kind of gonna really save the entire situation for MV. But I would say, this one, super close.
Don't you know?
Overall.
That's what Aurora says.
What? What does she say?
I don't mind dying if it looks cool.
I thought that's something Cho would say.
No, that's why her passive is like that. She dies. And she looks cool.
She looks cool. Good wordplay.
Get it?
Okay. That one got me.
I thought you got it the first one.
No, I didn't. I thought it's just like, oh, you look very fashionable, but oh yeah, Roy's made of ice.
You look cool. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my joke for today. Probably no more after this. Zeno got a good catch, but Smooth helped him out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's the wow. Smooth delivery is always good.
Oh yes.
I would pay for it.
Smooth used Cho twice and both of them lost. I mean,
I would say
I'm just spitting numbers.
But I would say to his credit, this Cho game looked a lot better than game 1.
Yes, it did.
A whole lot better. Well, until the very end. But overall.
But Zoid hasn't been looking good today, huh?
No, I mean, like you said, right? It really came down to. Would you say it's more of like, a team wins because they played better, or because someone made a mistake? Because I felt like game 3 was who made more mistakes.
I feel like this entire series was people making mistakes.
I think the weirdest one for me is definitely Zord.
Hey, yeah, come on. Hey, thank you very much, man. Oh, thank you.
Oh. Is that your jersey?
Yeah, I got my MV jersey.
That's why they won today.
Sure, I'll figure something out.
Yeah, we were talking to our sound engineer, but yes. So damage taken, we could see, I mean, Nova Escobar with this, the thoughts, having a good time.
What?
No, nice jersey.
Oh, thanks.
Is it customized? Do you have your IGN?
That's a good question.
Oh, guess you never know because you have to open the.
Yeah, I have to open it. So yeah, later.
We'll find out. We'll find out in the break.
See, I'm supporting the boys. Okay, I'm supporting MV, but
oh, it would sound a lot different if Vamos won this game.
Oh no, dude, trust me. I'll be critical like I'm professional, Husky. Wait, why am I so close to you? Right. Rich Guy is rough, 856 gold per minute to carry nets, 58,000 damage dealt. Sandbag Nova, in quite a lot of damage, 141,000 damage taken. Best Wingman, Nova Escobar. Question of the day for the folks in chat. Why wasn't Gato banned? Why wasn't Aurora banned?
Right. You know what? I'm not sure if the if fans from other regions are on the kind of get the joke. I'll get to that in a bit because I want to look at the KDA map for Rough, at least for the second minute until the game ends, and you can see he has a lot of contributions across the map.
Oh yeah, like again.
Look at that.
Again, Ruff is honestly one of the better marksmen here in the league, simply by his positioning, man.
One of the few local marksmen.
Yes, that's the better way to put it. That's a bit sad, but is one of the things that makes him great.
Showing that he still got the chops, even though when people have kind of moved on. Again, preferences aside. But yeah, I'm not sure if Filipino fans or Indonesian fans are on this joke. But
or Singaporean fans.
Or Singaporean fans. But whenever we ask the question of why wasn't certain heroes banned and it's against Vamos, people would just say because it's Pops. He doesn't respect ban.
Yeah, he doesn't respect
Have you seen the chatter leading up to today's matches on Facebook? People are saying that if MV wins this, it's because Pops refuses to respect ban.
Yeah.
They
got the Gatot and they got the Aurora. And they even got the Nolan.
And the Nolan. 3 games in a row. So I can't wait to see what the fans have to say after this because they have never been so vindicated, right? They've been so proven right.
Yeah. Honestly, Pubs is one of the more criticized coaches. He's one of the best. But being the best, you're going to get criticized a lot. And there you go, Monster Vicious is number 2.
And the best part is that they win the head-to-head over Vamos, right? So it does increase their odds to... I think that most likely in playoffs for sure, but it's more like whether who can be the second team to lock in that, to get the bye, to go straight into the upper brackets.
For Monster Vicious to stay number 2, if they get at least one
more game
off of Slangore Giants, I feel like that would seal it.
Oh boy.
If you win against SRG, forget about it, right? But if you get one game, and it's like, yo, vamos, people have been talking you up, but I lost to Homebois and RG, sure, but look where I'm at.
Yeah.
Look where you are.
I lose to the teams that people expect me to win, but at least I beat you.
Yeah.
I mean, the only team that took one game off of SRG was Homebois. So, I mean, if Monster Vicious can be the second team, that would be something that I think we would celebrate for quite a long time. But I want to say, Vamos, they're not out of it just yet, right? They still got one important game tomorrow. But there's one thing that's a lot more important than the Vamos Homebois match tomorrow is the MVvs Award. And I want to remind you guys that the award is open until November 3rd. All you gotta do is that, first of all, it's a live event of the year. It's a mobile competitive game of the year. Mobile Game of the Year and Mobile Strategy of the Year. These 4 categories, we are nominated. So don't forget to vote for Moonton in the Mobile Developer of the Year category. And our best jungler, Sakais, is also nominated for the category of Mobile Player of the Year. And finally, vote for Falcons AP Bren for the Mobile Team of the Year category. Go to the website www.mobileawards.com, look for the Vote Now button, and you can cast your votes. It's open only until November 3rd. Don't forget to vote every single day until MLBB can absolutely dominate the Mobile Awards this year.
I know the kind of guy I am. I'm the kind of guy that will forget, so I'm actually going to do it now.
You're going to do it now?
I'm going to do it now.
Yes.
Welcome to the MVvs 2024. Vote now. All right, pressing vote now.
Yeah. Remember, Falcons AP Brand, Moonton, Developer of the Year, and also Sagais, right? I mean, if you want to talk about pride, we got Sagais, FMVP of recently concluded
All right,
MSD.
see this? Mobile Game of the Year?
Yep.
All right, Mobile Legends. There we go.
Yep, that's good. That's
mobile casual game, all right, whatever. Strategy Game of the Year, Mobile Legends.
Mobile Legends, of course.
Right. Sports game, no. Competitive game. Are we here? Yes, we're here.
We are there.
Mobile Legends.
Mobile Legends all the way. So with that being said, we are going to continue our vote. Remember to cast yours as well for the MVvs Award. We will take a short break. When we come back, it's going to be Homebois taking on RED Esports for our final best of 3 of the day.
Mobile Legends, Bang Bang M5.
Jago suka nak apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kagura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6? Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia. Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan terpelak. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lima lagi gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
White out. Unstoppable.
Welcome to the land of God.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena mengena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia.
New champions of the mid-season.
Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah, adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
Jago sukan apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tak pelik. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Panas.
Itulah, panas gila.
Kau ada payung?
Ada? Kau tak dengar ke Kak Gura selalu cakap? Sediakan hujan sebelum payung untuk M6.
Cik kau. Sediakan payung sebelum hujan.
Oh, iya ke?
Tapi apa kena-mena dengan M6?
Apa kena dengan M6?
Ha.
Apa itu hujan emas? Hujan emas adalah satu matlamat, satu impian terunggul untuk setiap pasukan. Setiap musim, apakah kenangan yang istimewa? Ia adalah ketika juara menjulang piala di bawah hujan emas. Ia juga menjulang dan membanggakan nama Malaysia di persada dunia.
New champions of the mid-season.
Seperti cuaca, musim baru datang dan pergi. Ia persis dengan MPL MY. Setiap pasukan dan pemain yang pernah menjejak kaki di MPL MY, mereka tidak pernah berputus asa. Setiap musim ada permulaannya. Juga permulaan baru untuk matlamat dan impian bagi pemain kita. Musim cuaca datang dan pergi, tapi ia tidak akan mengubah sejarah pemain kita. Dengan harapan musim hadapan yang cerah adalah satu pemangkin semangat bagi pasukan yang bertarung. Komposisi musim lalu tidak penting. Yang penting adalah kesetiaan kepada permainan. Tiada guna mengerti hujan emas dan berjuang demi Malaysia kalau kita tidak dapat merealisasikannya di M6.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun ku menempuh segala. Demi negara ku buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, know I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
MPL MY Season 14 is powered by Moonton, KPRG, and MSNJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBV gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with RED Esports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
Welcome back to the MPL Malaysia Season 14 Week 5 Day number 1. We have one more best of 3 coming up. This time it will be between Homebois and RED Esports. And as usual, it's Husky alongside LaFell.
Me. That's me.
That's him.
In case you guys don't know which one of us is LaFell, it's like me.
Clearly, because you can't have my name, because for a very different reason.
Yeah, that's a bit haram.
It's
slightly haram.
But you know what is halal? It's the
What is
ROG
halal?
Phone 8, the official gaming phone of MPL MY Season 14 that has helped the pros to constantly be at the top of their games. Retaining the crown as the king of performance, it now comes with a sleek new design and improved cameras as the ROG Phone 8 goes beyond gaming.
That's right, Husky. Why'd you put the and the halal? It's just halal. Halal.
I'm trying to sound authentic.
No. You some
like Muhammad.
That's not how you say it.
Ahmed.
Yes.
Okay, so at least I got one right. Let's take a look at the standings, the current state of our regular season. We got SRG at the top, 17 points, and Monster Vicious, they took a 2-1 victory over Team Vamos, shooting themselves up into second with Team Vamos in third. Todak stands in 4th place. JP9's RED Esports tied for 5th and 6th. Team Ray and Homebois tied for 7th and 8th. Team Hawk and RCMY tied for last 2.
I gotta say, there's a lot of ties here. And I don't know how to feel about that. Slangway Giants, clearly, I mean, like, it's interesting that Slangway Giants for different reasons is just not part of the conversation, right?
Yeah.
I feel like in this season, we don't have to talk about Selangor Giants. It's just like, it's SRG and the rest.
Yep. And they are the only team that has not lost a single series. They have dropped one game against Homebois earlier in the season, but they have not lost a single series, single best of 3. And they currently hold, I think, across all regions, the longest win streak without losing a single series from season 13 to MSC until now. I think it's 18.
They only broke it at the Snapdragon Pro Series. That was at the end.
Yeah, but we don't count that circuit, right? We don't count SBS. We only count the official circuit. So they're 18-0 and going. So we'll see if that's going to continue tomorrow. But for now, let's take a look at Homebois, a team that has fielded 3 different XP laners, and now they will stick with Crush for the series alongside Amal, Mao, So, and Izanami.
I mean, like, if I was part of the management, I'm like, yeah, Crush is crushing it.
Yeah.
Get it? Yeah. Okay, no. But he's doing good.
He's crushing the competition, for sure. Has worked with Coach Jeff before. I heard that he's a pretty vocal player on the team.
Yeah. It's weird when people know how to talk. And he knows how to talk.
Yeah, he knows how to talk. He knows how to play the game, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Now we got to look at the lineup coming in from Red here. We got Kim, Iris, Sensui, Grace, and Owl. So far, really bringing in the Ube strat in Malaysia. And execution-wise, has been pretty good. But going up against a team that took a game off of SRG. Ooh, now that's going to be a test.
Took a series off of MV. Ooh, that's going to be a test as well.
That's going to be a test.
I think Homebois is the only team that's adopted side lane imports, right? Aside from SRG with Cramp Innocent, Homebois is the other with Crush and So. I didn't really have the privilege to look at cast much of RED Esports game, but I would say the uniqueness that they bring with this Ube strategy so far, I mean, has been doing okay.
It's better now because before this, they took a long time to really get the rotation starting. This time, they're moving the rotation quite fast because that's the mistake that they tried before where it took them a while in terms of the minutes, right? Like, for example, you could start rotating at 3 minutes. They decided to rotate at 6, and that's way too long, especially going up against Assassins. But honestly, we've been developing into a meta where the Assassins aren't doing all that great again, which I don't know.
I personally like it because I think it shows the evolution of the meta, right? People are finding ways to deal with what's good right now, and because of that, you have to come up with alternatives. That's the whole. I think that really bolsters the landscape competitively. The players are having a lot of fun. I know that the one thing that really excites me every time I look at RED Esports is the fact that I get to see Owl play, right? He did play in Snapdragon with NIP Flash, crush the competition.
Yeah.
And at the same time, I finally get to see Grace in the main lineup because he showed up last season for one series and then he never showed up ever again. So at least he's in the main 5 now.
So do you want to know what excites me? Rice.
Rice. Yeah, Rice. Rice excites me. Chicken excites me. But maybe the comeback boys will excite our audience because it's featured 2 guys, Soul and Crush. The soul-crushing duo. Can they push Homebois to playoffs?
Yeah, I think they can.
Yeah, you got to admit it's better than the War.
Yeah, actually it's good. Soul Crushing is actually good. It's legit good. It's just that catches me off guard. But here's the thing. They can do it.
Yeah. It can go either way.
I believe.
It's either they suffer a soul-crushing defeat or they give the enemies a soul-crushing defeat.
It's like a match made in
heaven.
Just before heaven.
No.
Not there yet, but whatever is like between earth and heaven.
The stratosphere.
Let's go with that.
Yeah, so it's a match made in the stratosphere. Well,
let's look at the topic.
The hotline, the hot topic.
Yay or nay, Homebois will qualify to the playoffs. Yay. I feel they can do it, and it's gonna be an amazing thing where they can brag, be like, we only won one time and we're here. What's up?
We beat MV, right? That's more than enough. I think they have a good chance of making it, but obviously I would love to have them get more wins. You know, just not kind of winning a game and dropping the series. They've got the most 1-2s in the entire regular season, and then last week they got a 2-1 I think over MV. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So if they can secure one more series win, it does improve their odds, especially when we come to tiebreakers, right? Because you don't want to lose head-to-head.
I mean, here's the thing. If they win against Red, that's good for them.
Yes. It's good
Right?
for the Homebois fan.
Exactly. Like,
And it sets us up for tomorrow because they're fighting Vamos. And Vamos just dropped their series. And Nets wants Homebois to win. Right? So it's lining up. Nets wants the boys to win.
yeah.
And then they...
If Homebois wins tomorrow,
Woo!
whoa! Where's my voice? I can't whistle. I can't woo.
I'm not biased. I'm just saying the different permutations we have lined up. But I want to also implore you guys to come and join the fight. Scan that QR code, or you could go into your client, go to settings, press redemption, and key in the redemption code, and to redeem all the goodies we have to give to you. Free stuff.
Don't you guys love free stuff?
Don't you guys love it when you come into the chat and the first thing you ask for isn't schedule, isn't caster start game please, is where is my redeem code? Well, here it is.
Voila. Where does voila come from? Is it Italy? Is it France?
Ooh, I want to take a wild guess, but now I'm not confident about it.
Is it Mexico?
I feel like it's definitely not Mexico's not even a language. It's not even
Voila.
Voila. I sound like it could be Italian or French.
It's either both of them, right?
Yeah. But now we're gonna bring the teams up to the stage, so let us all welcome Homebois and also RED Esports.
Homebois.
Entering the stage with the weight of previous struggles, yet there's still a glimmer of hope. With everything on the line, will Homebois rise from the ashes or be left fighting for pride? Give it up for the recovering Homebois!
RED Esports.
After a season of ups and downs, RED is desperate to string together wins and break through the middle of the pack. Today is a pivotal match for RED as they look to stay afloat. Will RED secure a victory today, or will they continue to slide? Let's go, RED Esports! Introducing the coach and analyst of the two teams and head of League Ops, Franklin, that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Thank you very much to Cody Banks, Coach Jeff, Bam, and Aush. If there's one thing that I can say about this match, voila.
Voila. Let's go. Vamos of Ikuzo. It's time for the fist bump between the teams because this is how we do it. Ini Gaya Kita. This is MPL Malaysia. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. Good luck to both the teams. The River's about to run red after this one, regardless of how the results is going to be. What do you think the odds are on? Like, are people favoring Homebois more, like compared to RED Esports, or is it the other way around?
What's up, chat? Do you guys think Homebois got this or Red? Speaking of which, there is a Red Sea.
There is a Red Sea, of course.
Right, and it's split.
Yeah, it's split by a biblical figure.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Moses.
Yeah.
I hope I pronounce it correctly because I don't want to. Yeah, and voila is French,
voila is French.
So
you have to say it with your hands. Voila.
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 Can I get a croissant?
Croissant.
Croissant.
Croissant. I hope my wife is not watching this. Oh, she's gonna get triggered so much. Croissant.
You know, my favorite thing is asking people how to pronounce the word rendezvous, but I want to look at what Momo has to say about Crush, right? Because they did play against Homebois, and well, Momo feels like he has great potential, but there's even more to what he has shown, especially his courage in the laning phase, and Crush is just brave.
Yeah, he can tell whether his opponent is afraid of him or not, because Momo can smell it. And he says what I see in Crush is that he is brave enough to face me. Big words coming in from Momo. I mean, I understand where he's coming from. I can smell fear.
Yeah, if you have,
and it tastes like manure. Did I say taste? I meant smell. I meant smell, Husky. Husky, shut up. I meant smell.
No, you're not getting away from that. We're clipping that part. If there are clippers right now, that part has to be clipped. But I
think we just ruined their video. Someone is taking a video next to us,
and
then we're just screaming.
Thank you for your sacrifice, Lafel. Well, to get close to that, there's the coffee luwak. That would be that's
coffee luwak.
Yeah, it's basically it's coffee. It's manure. I don't know how to explain it. You gotta Google that.
So it's something that smells like fear.
No.
Chat, have you smelled fear before?
Have you smelled? I smell rain. and gasoline, but fear, no, not really. I see fear, I feel fear, but I don't smell fear. But I do know that Homebois has played a lot more games than RED Esports because they had a lot of 2-1 series. So,
Do you want to smell fear?
do I want to smell fear?
Play Hellcrit. You'll smell it all around.
Actually, I don't play Hellcrit.
Yeah, see, that's your problem. You should play Hellcrit.
No, I refuse.
No, you know what? I respect that. I can respect that.
Refuse. I refuse to let people dictate what I play.
And yet, that's what we do. We're like, should have picked this.
Yeah.
Idiot.
I prefer to talk about it.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah. I mean, lesser pressure, right? It's like it's not like if I lose prize pool. You know, I prefer to be here. But,
Yeah.
but I mean, walk me through.
You know
this.
what? I enjoy being with you.
Thank you. Me too.
You want to walk through something?
Yeah. So I want to look at the power comparison between these two teams because again, I mean, we've seen the Homebois. They got most of their series, barring last week. They've been 1-1.
Hey, my boy Izanami. Okay, you're
especially with Izanami on the squad because I was trying to lead. I was leading to that. Been getting a lot more comfortable. Crush also was a great addition. But where does Homeboy stand right now?
Right now they're sitting.
Do you feel that they're ready? No, like how much further can they go?
Crush is what they needed, Husky.
So you think that's the...
Because you know what they are?
They are?
They're gym junkies.
What?
They go to the gym.
Izanami goes to the gym?
No, the whole team. Listen here, fam. Listen here. You're not listening. This is the problem with men nowadays. You don't listen. Are you listening?
It's gonna have a rough weekend for you, huh?
All right. Well, here's the thing. Like, Homebois, they got a lot of muscle.
Okay.
Right? But it's bro science. But Crush coming in, he brings logic to the team. He's like, no, that's not how you do push-ups.
Okay.
This is how you do push-ups. And then now they're functioning better because they had the muscle before. They just need the brains. And then Crush, he's a brain.
So they brought in a control center. We'll see. Maybe this draft would tell us a bit more about what these two teams have cooked up. I'm going to see a more refined Ube from RED Esports. Time to kick it off right now. I'm going to see Homebois taking the blue side and RED Esports on red.
All right, Homebois is still banning out the Hylos here. They're banning out the Matilda, the Hylos, and for RED Esports, they're banning out the Fanny as well as the Hayabusa. I wonder if Red will forget about the chips. It could happen. I'm just saying, it happened before.
First chip game in the season.
No. There has been a chip game before. I think it was Toda that let it go. All right, but either way, Red banned it out. But yes, if I'm not mistaken, someone let it go to Todak, if I'm not mistaken, or Todak let it go. And then they lose because of it. But that was a chip game. I casted that game.
So Todak lost that game.
Todak used it, I think.
Todak used it?
Either Todak let it go or Todak took it. Either way, whoever
But
picked
it
up
was the chip wins.
Chip wins.
Chip wins.
Yes.
Sand rises when I give the word.
So we got...
I heard Todak uses it. And then they won.
After checking the records, yeah. Thank you very much, Zipper. So we got the Khalid first pick this time.
Is his name Zipper?
Wait, well no, it's a code word for
No, his name is Daniel.
Yeah, but I don't want to
get it right.
No, dox him.
All right. Well, Khalid first pick.
Yeah, so Khalid, we got the Phobius. What else? I mean, Nolan's still up. There's still the Link. Link hasn't really been picked too much. People have been gravitating more towards the Julian.
Now we're just sounding racist. Yeah, it's Julian. Julian picked up alongside the Phobius. Right now for Homebois, they're picking on the Chow. What's going on with the Chow? But this should be a Chow room. So no problems there.
Yeah, fine. I mean, we've had our meal of 2 Cho XP, so it's good to see you. Hi, Sira.
Vamos let go of the chip. Vamos let go of... Yeah. Such a Vamos things to do, right?
Such a Pops thing.
Such a Pops thing to do. It's like, what's the worst that can happen?
I mean, we know we're going to lose, but hey, give it a shot, you know. They still won the series, though.
Anyways, I think an Aurora pick here will be good.
Aurora, yeah.
Or Vexana, Aurora.
The class, that's what's let through, right? So
yeah, so they pick up the Nolan, of course.
Either or.
Yeah.
They're like, we don't need those two.
Yeah.
So Loyi for Red.
Well, we gotta think about Red here. They're really an Ube strat, and having the Lui, just having the extra mobility to move around the map is great. So what Homebois has to be looking out for is what is Grace gonna be picking up, because Grace Hero is gonna be the backbone of the team. Right? It's the peanut butter to a peanut butter bread. It sticks things together. Have you tried using peanut butter and spread it on bread? It's not good. I don't know why people like it, because it breaks the bread apart.
Ah, yeah,
topic?
I get what you mean.
Yeah?
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
It ruins the bread unless the bread is like toasted.
Yeah, well, I've had both versions. I enjoy peanut butter a lot. But if I'm looking at my sugar level, then probably not.
Yeah.
But I do wonder with what Red has right now and looking at Homeboi's opening draft, are we leading to Homeboi's being able to move faster than Red, even though there's a low E, or is it other way around?
I'm looking to the future. You know what I see?
All right.
This is how they win. Gank mid all the time.
Gank mid? Like Homeboi's gank mid or Red gank?
Homeboi's gank mid. Gank mid, and then go inside jungle. Boom, bang, bada, bing. You got map control. Spim, spoom, sparadim. And then you'll win the game eventually.
That's
too much?
Correct, right? Mid lane is the shortest lane. You gank mid, you go jungle, you take all mid towers, and then you break the crystal. So Aurora gets banned now, so that's out of question.
Rafaela. Good ban.
A lot of respect towards Grace also.
Don't give the mobility, man. It's too much. It's too much. Now Red picking up the Gato Kacha. Now let me think about this. Red. Beatrix.
Beatrix, huh?
Maybe the Beatrix. It is one of Owl's more favorite heroes. If you don't want a Beatrix,
Moskov?
He can use it, and it does make sense in this kind of draft, but I feel like for the Ube strat, if you're using a close range or mid-range marksman, it puts you in too much of a team fight kind of thing, except not really a Ube kind of thing.
Like you want to be together, right?
Yeah, you want to be together, and you don't want to get yourself in trouble.
So we're not looking at Moskov or carry. I mean, just according to that line of logic.
Yeah, so for Homebois here, they got a way to go to the back lines. The Vexana is still open if you really want that to go up against Red. I don't know how it feels against the Louis. But either ways, they're picking up the carry and the Jushin. 0% win rate, by the way.
Yeah, Jushin has not had a good time. I remember the first Jushin loss, or the one that I remember was Udio. Udio was on Jushin. They were against SRG, and that was game 3. But the other two Jushin also didn't really deliver the result. That's why we haven't seen Jushin get banned as often. The Bruno. I mean, you did say something like a Bruno Rafaela previously, right?
Yeah, you need a bit of range when you're using the Ube strat.
Where does Bruno stand in the meta though? Like, I mean, this is an isolated case, of course, for Red, but overall, where is Bruno as a hero?
Remember when I said, I don't know if I said it on stream or off stream, but the problem with Red is tempo.
Right.
So how do you pick it up? Having a very good marksman that doesn't really need all those items. One item. And you can kick balls, right?
Yeah, you kick balls, you get more crits.
Yeah, and so Red, with this kind of draft, their tempo is much faster. They can start controlling the turtles, and they can start forcing fights around the Lord. This Bruno makes a lot of sense for their lineup.
I would assume for Homeboi's side, team fighting isn't really the easiest thing to do into Red. We'll see if the pickoffs is going to be the direction that lead into Game 1. Kicking off right now, we will load into the land of Dawn. Homebois getting blue side and RED Esports on Red.
Yeah, right now, again, it's really about the tempo here because I feel like Red, with this kind of lineup, they're playing their comfort. They're not specifically drafting to outdraft Homebois. It's really about understanding what they want to do and the heroes that can do it very, very well. So again, for Homebois, a lot of ganks I'm looking at here. Mal already going for Desert and Rush.
I feel like we've seen this before. We definitely have seen this, right? They will at least get a trade back onto Crush. But Izanami is going to stick onto Grace. The Lantern pulls him back. Take Kundo. Mao, Grace turns around, revitalize, heals up. You know what the saddest thing was?
What's the
Sensui hit in the bush to not get spotted out, and he still went down.
Yeah. Right now, Amal trying to steal away as much farm as he can. And Crush, this is his defining factor as an EXP laner. He doesn't stay in lane. He moves around the map. He is there when you don't expect it and when you need it. Now, we also saw the big nerf onto Jushin. Has been hotfixed a little bit to help her out, but again, you're not able to pull an opponent twice. You're able to pull him once, and then that's about it. If that was old Jushin, that would be a kill, 100%.
Yep, just constantly bring him back to the fold. So, I mean, RED Esports, it definitely did get slowed down a little bit. Sensui is these 2 camps behind Amao. But he will, I mean, he's a Julian, right? He hits level 3, he unlocks himself anyways. Now hits 4. But with Crush going down with that early maneuver, Irish gets an advantage on the top side. It doesn't sound all too bad.
I feel like it's fine because Crush is a player. He's very much willing to sacrifice himself for the greater good. He's not a selfish player. That's the best way to describe him. And I feel like as a shot caller as well, it really does help the team out a lot. Now, fighting for this turtle, RED Esports draft is more suited for this turtle fight. For Homebois, I kind of feel like try to focus on the kills.
And Iris just flickers to the back onto Amao as they converge onto the turtle. It will be Sensui that gets the objective. The rest of Homebois trying to run away. Crush already going down again. Izanami pulls Sensui back, but not really the target you want to look for. So RED Esports now wants more than just the turtle. They want the purple buff as well. Amao can't get close for the secure. Absolutely zoned out by Iris. Grace as well with the taunt. So at the end of the day, RED Esports playing the tempo.
Again, this is what it's designed to do. I like to watch Red play because their draft isn't like picking the S tier heroes. It's just what makes sense for how they move around the map. And their draft is suited so that they can get the turtle as well as control the jungle. And they're executing it very, very well by not forcing fights that they really don't have to. They just go for it when they can and then leave when they can't.
So
Grace, leave now.
Back.
All right.
He doesn't have to.
All right, my bad, my bad.
Wow, so Iris is 2 full levels ahead of Crush right now. After this wave, Crush will hit 4, but this is such a big lead generated.
I would like to see Homebois ganking Crush's lane. Like, he helped them out. Maybe help them out a little bit too. Or, but here's the thing.
Phoebe is not the easiest to gank.
No, I mean, like, I feel like it could be a Crush thing to say as well. It's like, don't come my lane. I'm level 4 and he's level 5. I'm winning. What are you guys talking about? It's about mindset, Husky.
True, that's
for
true.
him. It's like losing a level doesn't mean I'm losing lane. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, we'll see. They can do more from this. Oh, this divergence. He's busted out. He's gonna get vacuum back. But Mao will have to be sacrificed though. Avatar to Garland. Grace connected onto Mao. Amao from the back. Crush shows up as well to take out Kim first. So also joins the fight. They pull Grace back. Grace heals out with a passive again. The worldie from Ao forces Homebois to disperse. And RED Esports move. That one didn't pay off.
But that was a good catch from Izanami. That's how you smell suspicions. He didn't smell fear, he just smelled sus.
Wow, that's the presence of mind. That could have turned disastrous for RED Esports. All things considered, they didn't really lose much. They only lost Kim. And with Crush getting the kill, essentially recovering a bit in that lane also.
He deserves it. Yeah, he deserves it, man. Any kills he can get, you know what, go for it. Soul now having the Corrosion Scythe is going to scale up a little bit better, going to be able to farm a little bit well as well. Crush now having Iris as well as Sensui in his lane. Again, Homebois, personal opinion, not a good draft for them to fight for the turtle, but if you're able to get a kill, that's great.
And they're going to port Iris into the back. He finds Amao. He wants to get turtle this time. Amao actually steals it, but Kim is going to keep them in place. Amao can't get away. Iris will find the kill. Sensui does end up falling though. Grace gets the taunt onto Crush. RED Esports wants to continue pursuing, but Homebois gets to disengage.
I mean, get one pick off and then get out. That's good enough. Amal died. That's very unfortunate. If Amal survived that would be a big win for Homebois. But because Amal died, it's more of a trade than anything else. But comparing both drafts here, Husky, I kind of feel like Homebois is... They don't mind going for the later stage of the game because at one point this carry is going to be unstoppable, right? So getting to that point is probably the win condition for Homebois.
Yeah. I mean, all things considered, RED Esports didn't really generate as much lead as they want, right? Of course, Homebois able to smell out their moves and react accordingly. And if it's a good start, but pressure is going to mount on this bottom side. RED Esports does bring a couple more backup here, even letting Iris head to that mid bush to kind of seal off certain important entry points for Homebois.
It must feel good to be Amal at this point because both Amal as well as Sensui, honestly, considering that both had their jungles invaded very early in the game, they're not really getting all that pressure now moving towards the mid game. So, you know, with all things considered, the junglers are having a roughly even start here. Amal 0-1 and 2, Sensui is 1-2 and 1. Sensui is a little bit ahead in gold, but again, not by much. And I kind of feel like that's the story of the game right now. Everyone is kind of leading, but not by much.
Yeah. Izanami also just got the Ice Queen's wand. A lot more of that pure potential. Actually catching Kim almost brings him over the wall. That could have been a whole lot disastrous. Now Iris is caught in a very precarious position. pulls Crush back, goes in with the ultimate. Grace follows up with the taunt as well. Crush having to use the ult to get away. The Raging Sandstorm will get into safety, but Iris ends up falling. Mao will also go down as Ao picks up the kill. Another 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, but the thing is, up top, Ema was able to get a turret, so overall...
Izanami, vacuum back, that's the boss to the face. Izanami loses his life, 20 seconds down. Mid-tier 1 goes.
Now this is a big advantage for Red. Oh, Ema.
Not just yet.
Okay.
Right on top of him, Ema can't win this. Grace almost gets the taunt off. But Red Esports will get the turtle.
I feel like Ema thought about it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god! Oh, it's just one person. But it's like, oh wait, the rest are coming, so maybe not the right idea. But Homebois so far are trading quite well. They lost the turtle, but they're able to get turrets up top and bottom, but it's a bigger win for Red because out of all the turrets, they got the mid lane.
Yeah.
The mid lane turret, so now Ema's buffs is not going to be saved. Overall, a very good control coming in from Red.
Easier to also kind of control the map, right? Kind of skew it in your favor. Red Esports starting to build up that goal a little bit. 2,000 plus. Now he's having a fantastic time so far. Throws out the Worldie even, really wants the turret. We'll get it. He gets what he wants.
Yeah, so it's really on the front lines here, making sure that they have enough defense to actually deal with the Bruno, because the Bruno does a lot of burst damage, but Twilight Armor does answer that quite well.
That's the conceal. Ruff spotted out, and Mao is the backline, but Kim reacted in time, so he gets the safety as Crush goes down. The Tokkacha shows up, destroys a Mao. Mao and running away from that double kill. Going over to Ao, 4-0 on this Bruno. Just got a Malefic Raw, 3 dead on Homebois, bottom tier 2 goes down.
That was not clean coming in from Homebois. We can see the idea of what they wanted to do there. They wanted to get a catch, specifically onto Ao. Like we saw Crush using the ult and trying to divert it straight onto the Bruno, but again, you don't have enough defense there. You might have considerable amount of damage, but that itself is not enough. So I kind of feel like Homebois, they had the right idea. The execution just wasn't there, especially because Ma as well as Crush are not on the same page. If they were on the same page, that would have looked much, much better.
Yeah. Oh, this divergence. Mao, he should see this, right? All calls for instant retreat. So Red Esports, they are put in a spot where they just feel way too comfortable for their own good. They can do whatever they want. They got control of the map. Mid-tier 2 going down this early on as the first Lord is about to come up. It's going to give them a big advantage as well.
Yeah, and this is just how RED Esports play the game. Out of all the teams here, all 10 teams, they have the lowest average KDA. They had like 7 KDA, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So not really going for a lot of these team fights, but when it comes to the control around the map, they're very good. This is as close as we can see a Philippine-style gameplay here coming in from Red.
Yep, low macro-oriented, right? Like, very technical. So RED Esports gets full control of the Lord Pit. Ema has to get his purple and potentially deal with the top wave. What is the entry point for Homebois, right? Do they need to somehow find a pickoff? It's pretty tough. Iris is just hammering it down. Slams the totem on top of Izanami. They will just follow up with Grace at the helm. The Lord goes down. Sensui secures it as Crush. He really wanted to make it work, but it is just not doable. Wishful thinking from the side of Homebois. Divergent from the side of RED Esports. Kim misses his dispersion, but it is fine. RED Esports still gets the Lord.
Very good juke coming in from Crush. Homebois, they're just split. And the problem is, they're using Izanami as a tool to open up the map. That is what I've just noticed with the draft. They don't have a lot of ways to actually enter the bushes, and that's hurting them right now.
Yeah, neither Mao, Crush. It's not that they have much choices either. Izanami actually able to bring Ao back. Ao uses the Purify, but a bit of overextension. Ao goes down. So will find a killing spree for himself. So Homebois, maybe it's an opportunity to bring this back even further, but RED Esports will disengage.
So Izanami is taking a lot of responsibility here because he's a utility mage all the way through. He's opening out the map and everything, and he was able to get Ao out of position. So that's a W for Izanami, but this is very much a double-edged sword. Izanami is putting himself in danger, and that's not what you want from your mid laner, but he's doing that because no one else can.
Yeah.
Right? No one else can. That's the biggest factor here in this lineup.
The silver lining is that Soul hasn't gone down once just yet. He has a Magic Blade. 3-0 on the carry. If we want to wait for someone to hit a critical mass and carry the game, it will be Soul.
Yeah, I mean, he has 4 items. It's now or never at this point. But I would appreciate if, I don't know, I kind of feel like let Mal open the map. Don't let Izanami be so exposed getting damage from Owl. Because I feel like most of the damage from Owl is actually onto Izanami. But that being said, Owl and Izanami are very close when it comes to how much damage they're dealing.
Maybe use Mao as the sacrificial lamb, right? And then Crush as the secondary layer to any sort of engaged comps.
Yeah.
It means it has to be a quick in and out for Homebois, right? You go in, get the job done, you retreat, and you reset, do it all over again.
Yeah, but it's very, very much difficult to do because we've seen Homebois, their strategy against RED Esports is trying to split up the team fight. Crush and Mal go to the backside, and then the front lines is the rest for Homebois, but doesn't seem like it's working out all that well just yet. Just for the simple fact that Crush as well as Mal, they don't have enough defense and they don't have enough offense. So they don't have enough of anything to really be backline threats.
Yeah, so your backline diver dies, and then your front line that's supposed to be controlling the fight also kind of gets picked apart. Homebois are trying to play the map for sure, planting both A-Mao and Mao in that bottom side. If they can find Sensui before this Lord spawns, it will be massive, but it doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah, looking at both gold laners here, Owl is 6-1-2, Soul is 3-0-0. You know, relative to how the game has been going, both gold laners are doing quite well. 6 kills over to 11. Homebois is definitely on the back foot here. RED Esports controlling it very, very well. Looks like they haven't spotted A-Mal yet, but Grace is going to find him out.
And that's going to force Homebois to relinquish control of the map. And Owl is so strong right now.
Oh, yeah.
He is incredibly lethal. Izanami gets found. The Iris, Crush, instantly hits the backline with the flicker. Actually finds Owl and Kim, but he just does not have the defense, LaFell. Like you said, Owl just picks him apart. Grace is now controlling A-Mao. Soul does find a mega kill though by taking down Grace, but he needs to do a lot more than that. And RED Esports is not giving Homebois the space.
EXP for Rome, I can see what Crush is trying to do. He's trying to be just a distraction. And again, it's good that he's not being a selfish player, but at one point you got to realize when enough is enough. You might not have enough firepower in the tank to actually do what you want to do, right? He wants to make that play, but no one is able to move with him. He wants to move forward, where Homebois, they want to kite back. This is where we see the Soul Crush duo not actually syncing up, where Soul wants to move backwards and Crush wants to move forwards.
You get Iris, it cancels the kick. So Mao is now calling a rough spot. He's not getting out of this one. Good cancel for RED Esports. A-Mao wants the backline, the ball to his face. He escapes with his life, but with Soul going down, this could be the soul-crushing defeat for Homebois in Game 1. Crush also went down for the 5th time. And RED Esports have a clear path down the middle lane. Down to Izanami and A-Mao to somehow keep this alive. There's 1 minute wave. If they can clear it out, they can buy time. RED Esports, they know they just gotta keep the rest of Homebois away. Purify used by Owl, goes onto the Crystal. Minute wave cleared out by Homebois. They stay alive in this game. Iris also goes down.
Yeah, 1 more minion wave, but looks like RED Esports, they're gonna play the safer route. They're gonna try to get this top inhibitor, but looks like Izanami is able to ward them off. And Husky, let me just say, that is a very clear showing of how a bad engage can kill your carry, right? Mal tried to go in, the kick was canceled, he kept on trying, had a back kick, but you put Soul in a very bad situation because Soul trusted you that you could deliver a kill onto him, right? Trust is a double-edged sword. It can make you look good, but it can also make you look foolish.
And they smell something in the water. Mao again, an attempt to kick, denied. Crush gets the back line, but the result is the same. Insanity. He's trying the same thing for a different result. Maybe Soul can turn it around. He still has got it in him, but his teammates are getting slaughtered. So RED Esports finds 3 kills. Now Homebois is down to Soul and Izanami. Once more, the pillars, the backbone of the team. And Kim is going to move forward. Misses the dispersion. Out, looking on the Crystal. Soul not allowed to go home, and now he's just going to tap the Crystal down. Homebois will not stand. RED Esports takes Game 1.
RED Esports again with their Ube strat, focusing on the macro play, able to take game number 1 over Homebois. But I gotta say, it's a good start to the series.
Oh, definitely. We were expecting, we're asking the questions, right? Where is Homebois gonna stand right now in the power rankings? How is Red gonna fare up against them, considering that the positions these two teams are at on the leaderboard. With Red taking this first win, I think it really sets up a good precedent for the rest of the series. If Homebois even, have the audacity to make any adjustments to do with this comp that is so fast-paced.
Yeah, and we see that Seoul can actually deal the damage. They just don't have enough defense. They don't have enough peel because Crush died too fast, Mal died too fast. But again, it's more about the hero's limitation, right? The Khalid is not built to sustain so much damage unless he's just standing there with the quicksand guard just absorbing that. But again, I feel like the quicksand guard is going to get cancelled every once in a while. So again, I kind of feel like the draft makes sense. It's just the execution is good in theory. The draft is good in theory, but in execution, it's very difficult to do.
Yeah, to pull it off, it requires, pinpoint precision, right? Which was unfortunately missing from that game one. We're gonna take a look at the highlights brought to you by Republic of Gamers. Alongside our MVP, of course, it's Owl with the Bruno, almost uncontested. I think this game has been really highlighting the goal laner of both teams, right? Both the imports on the side lane. Miso had the best possible game that he's given, but the rest of his team just couldn't hold it together.
Yeah, Owl was good in early and transition all the way to the mid as well as late game. So Homebois, they see the opponent here, and it's going to be Owl. Now the thing is, we've seen teams where one player is amazing. But RED Esports, Owl has a good supporting cast now. Grace, Kim, Sensui, they're protecting him quite well. And Iris as well, just being a solid frontline, making it so that it's actually quite difficult for you to get onto Owl. The time that Owl died is where he mispositioned himself, getting himself in a situation where Izanami can actually pull him back.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of the gameplay for Homebois, it makes sense. A pick composition is pretty good going up against an Ube strat, disrupting their core formation, but they got to figure out a different way, or maybe not go too deep onto this this catching kind of role. Like, let Izanami or Mal do it, not both. Let one of them be able to do something else. Like, if Izanami can catch, let Mal be able to open the map, or if Mal can catch, let Izanami be able to do damage.
Yeah, but I would say, Red, a lot of calls that you might not have noticed, alongside with Owl being the MVP of the game. Even that last fight, right, when Seoul was finally allowed to pop off, I like the way that Kim just took the diversion and brought his team to cut off the escape of Homebois and ran down the lane for a win. But a big part of it was Owl with this winning matchup in the Bruno and completely devastated Homebois in the late game.
Yeah, 9-1-3 with the Assassin emblem as well as this crit build. Definitely does a lot. Having that Demon Hunter sword as well, just to make sure that even if they have the armor, you have enough consistent damage and consistent DPS with the Demon Hunter sword. Overall, very good build here on the Bruno, making it so that you're good in any kind of situation.
We look at the post-game stats also, right? Like, this game actually went on longer than I think a lot of us expected. But again, we just talk about how Red is very macro-focused. So this 16-minute game with Owl essentially being the highlight of the game really says a lot on the individual roles of RED Esports, right? It's all about getting Owl ahead and have him do the heavy lifting in the late game.
I would also say, in terms of itemization, I kind of feel like they could have gone a different route here for both Mal as well as Crush. I feel like Crush having the Thunderbelt makes sense in the laning phase, as well as pressuring the backline, which is what he tried to do. But maybe a more defensive build might make him able to survive a little bit more, or just go all in. I kind of feel like it was balanced, but seeing the way he's playing is all in, I would say go all in defense or go all in offense, not a bit of both.
I suppose he also didn't have enough time and opportunity to make use of the Thunderbelt charge, right? Because always forced to fight, always forced to throw his life to get Homebois a fighting chance. Very unfortunate. I mean, even you look at the objectives, right? How fast did RED Esports take down the mid-tier 1 and really set up the rest of the tempo for the game, where Homebois found it pretty hard to control the jungle.
Yeah, Homebois, they really need to figure out how to disrupt RED Esports here, because so far, they're just playing their game. At this point, I don't think they're even looking at the draft for Homebois all that much. Homebois, whatever they're picking up, it has to be good, and sorry, but every week people are talking about Mal. Mal has to step up for this one.
Yeah,
but I almost can't blame him. I feel like this game, it's hard to kick anyone.
Yeah, it's a very tough game. Like, situation, look at the circumstances. I agree. I think it's a tough situation to be in. But I would also say that he has been put under a microscope, right? Like, which Mao do you get? Do you get the Mao that wins you games, or do you get the Mao that kind of makes mechanical mistakes? And I think this game is neither of them. It's just a tough spot to be put in. But I would say that Khalid and Gatot Kaca today has been the flavor of all the teams that we've seen.
Yeah, Gatot has a better showing so far, at least for today. We're gonna see if it stays consistent for the rest of the week here, but overall, yes, the Gatot Kaca does a lot. And the thing is, you want to kill the Gatot Kaca, it's tough, man. It's tough.
It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough.
Dude, Beloyski needs to be a coach, man.
He comes out with the wackiest things
and it works.
Popularizes.
It works.
Even some technologies that he came up with still not used until today because no one else knows how to, right? Like,
exactly.
Sassy Rome was like, who in their right mind would pick a Natalia Rome or Saber Rome? No one except for Beloyski. So it's one of a kind. Hall of Famers for this game is all from RED Esports. Al getting the rich guy, the carry, Sandbag going over to Iris, and Kim as the best wingman.
Kim transitioned very well into this more supportive kind of role, because before this, Kim was a very in-your-face kind of mid laner trying to force out mistakes. But nowadays, he's just like, all right, I'm going to play discipline. I'm just going to play for my team. And he's maturing more and more to be a real professional player where he's not just thinking about himself. This is a very good development for Kim.
And it's also on top of him knowing that, okay, I have a team that can carry the weight anyways.
Yeah.
Might as well be the supportive force, right? I think that's kind of the trajectory of most mid laners we have in MPL Malaysia. Play the utility role, help your team get that victory. Marquise is a good example also. We just saw that. Item progression, we do see the Izanami going for the first item, Ice Queen's one, but you kind of wish that Homebois have a beefier front line.
Yeah.
Wasn't really present this game.
And looking at item progression here as well, Owl is prioritizing the Haas Claw, interestingly enough. So he's prioritizing actually staying in the fight for as long as he can, and then later on going for the Berserker Fury. So he's not trying to speed up the game all that much. He's just trying to make sure that whenever he is engaging in any kind of fights, he's able to survive. And he survived very, very well. And again, Haas Claw does have crit now, so a lot of damage from that one item.
Yeah, and also it helps against the carry, right? Like if someone wants to man fight him, he just wins out by sustaining with the Haas Claw. So I like it. So far, Ao has had a great showing, right, in MPL Malaysia, and he's doing it with style, just like how you could with JD. You can up your game in style with JD, look good, play well, win games, get chicks, and yeah.
I do like chicken.
Yes.
JD Sports.
JD Sports.
Shout outs to them.
Get the Riz, get past the vibe check, get the W's, get married.
Yes. Get married with JD.
Get married to JD. No, with JD.
With JD?
With JD.
Wear nice shoes on your wedding day.
Yes.
Or someone else's wedding day.
Get a good kicks. You go to someone's wedding, you wear JDs, you are now the groom. Unofficially. You are in the spotlight. You are the main character. We'll figure that out. But for now, I want to hear what Rose has to say in our upcoming offstage.
At this point, I'll pick anyone.
So, Rose, it's yours.
Selamat datang ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa khas oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang ni, Rose sebelah orang daripada Homebois. Tengok dia tengah pakai jaket Homebois. So, cuba you introduce yourself kepada audience kita dan apa role awak dalam Homebois?
Hai, Assalamualaikum semua. Saya Sira, BA Homebois.
Alright, dia nampaknya malu sikit. Tapi tak apa. Rose ada. Janganlah malu. Okay, tadi dia bising. Sekarang tiba-tiba sunyi pula. Okay, Sira. Now, kita nampak that Sira setiap game Homebois datang. Setiap match ada. So, in 5 weeks, apa beza dengan Homebois daripada minggu pertama, in your opinion?
Jujur cakap, saya rasa banyak peningkatan. Saya just harap diorang dapat tingkatkan lagi prestasi diorang untuk next game ni. Bounce back.
Sira rasa Homebois boleh ke tak masuk playoffs lagi?
InsyaAllah. Doa yang baik-baik.
Alright, now kita nampak daripada first game tadi, dia agak bukan one-sided tapi dia agak like back and forth lah kan. Awak rasa Homebois boleh tak reverse sweep 2 game straight untuk mendapatkan mata kemenangan hari ini?
Hopefully yes, sebab nak tak nak kena juga.
nak kena juga. Excited tak esok pas lawan Vamos?
More to nervous. Excited juga tapi more to nervous dah.
Kenapa nervous?
Tak tahulah.
Tak tahulah. Ke nervous sebab tengah depan kamera ni? Sabar. Okay, apa yang you boleh cakap kepada player Homebois dekat bilik tu sekarang ni? Mungkin boleh bagi kata-kata semangat sebab dorang ada lagi match dan kalau dorang menang game kedua ni, maksud tu ada chance untuk reverse sweep.
Okay, untuk player Homebois, reset balik, jangan stres. Yang dah lepas, biarkan lepas. Sekarang fokus dekat next game. InsyaAllah semoga menang.
Alright, we love that. So, terima kasih kepada Sira. Thank you for coming. And with that, mari let's throw it back to the casters to start the second game in this best of 3 series. So, casters, silakan.
Oh, thank you, Rose and Sira. Wise words. Just let losses be losses and focus on the wins.
Yeah, that's what I always tell people. Let shoes be shoes, shirts be shirts, and
let X's be X's.
X's be X's, and combs be combs.
Yes.
Am I saying lies?
No. Facts. Only spitting facts on this desk.
I spit on you.
You give it the facts.
Yeah, there you go. Now looking at Homebois, they're looking well prepared, and again, I feel like that game, like we've seen a lot of games, Husky, right? We've seen one-sided games.
We have.
We've seen games where a team won where they shouldn't have won.
I've seen MAL games.
Honestly, this game is not bad. It's actually pretty good. Both, like, Homebois put up a fight. It's just that Red played their draft very, very well.
Yeah, I think it's less of a team playing poorly and more of, the other team having a better time executing what they have, right?
Yeah.
Again, it's I think if you are watching a RED Esports game, you have to, forego the mindset that this is going to be bloody, this is going to be a lot of outplays. It really comes down to the technicalities. We do have a WhatsApp chat because we talked to one of the players. This time it's from Homebois. We talked to So, and we can ask him who started using 1-1 first in MPL, and he said I think Benny Cutie used it first, but he knows that he started in scrims and he's the one who started picking 1-1 with Angela in scrims.
Again, why do they get to talk about scrims? Now they're even talking about the heroes.
Yeah. They're leaking scrim technology. That's not good.
Oh my goodness. I feel like at this point people just hate me.
Yeah, I think that's correct. People just hate us. I mean, you, maybe me by the end of the day, but yes.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Hate is a part of love.
Yes.
That's what I tell my wife.
There's a famous Mandarin saying that says that if people scold you, it's out of love. If people beat you, it's out of care.
For me, I would beat people out of passion.
You beat people out of passion?
That's bad, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I can get with it.
Yeah,
It's pretty good. I like it.
What's up, Chad? Do you guys have passion?
Don't confuse passion with psychopathic tendencies.
All right. My bad. It's on me. Now we're jumping into the draft here, where looks like RED Esports will be having the first pick, Homebois second pick. Homeboi's batting out the chips as well as the Matilda. Red actually batting out the Khalid, respecting the Khalid, even though Homebois couldn't get the W.
They do respect the value that the Khalid brings, right? Like gave Sensui quite some headache with the earlier first blood, but also we've seen Crush landing those pretty crucial dives to the backline, so you don't really want to give them the ammunition. Hylos gets that through, Nolan gets that through, Gato Kacha gets that through again. RED Esports can first pick Gatot if they want, just like game number 1.
I wonder what other hidden picks is like so good that we just haven't seen yet.
Picks that are good that we haven't seen.
Karina.
Oh,
too much?
No, I feel like... You know what hero I really want to see come back into the meta?
Sure.
Kimmy. Because I feel like she's forgotten.
Who's Kimmy?
See? Exactly. I see a lot more Granger than I do see...
Oh, I like Granger though.
I see a lot more Argus in my games than I see Kimmy.
I like Argus too. Maybe Granger's hidden OP. I wouldn't mind seeing a Granger kind of meta.
I know Subway did play Granger last
He
season.
did.
So Gato Kacha first pick again. Not a surprise there for RED Esports. So all Gatot games have been a win as far today. Vamos won with Vamos won, and then MV won both games with Gatot. And then just now Gatot on Red also was a win, so it's 4 out of 4 today.
I'm the priestess primal lightning.
Well, Edith got picked up here, and looks like the Valentina. Oh, I don't know how to feel about this one, Husky. I know my boy Izanami is pretty good on the Valentina, but remember what I said, not letting the roamer as well as the mid laner doing the same job? I don't know. Don't know how to feel about this one.
Pretty early Valentina pick as well. I mean,
yeah, very early.
So we get the Loi and Julian. So I mean, RED Esports, they don't really have to change much. You know, the only thing that's changed is that there's no more Phobias because Homebois did ban it out. But there's plenty of solutions to a Phobias, right? Like you could still put Gatot XP. There is the Cho that is open.
Cho hasn't been looking good today.
No, it's lost all 3 games.
Cho is a good hero, but I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta see the mojo of the day, you know, like the feng shui.
Yeah, today's feng shui is not good for Cho. His fighting style does not pass the vibe check.
Yeah.
So Nolan gets taken by Homebois again. Oh, Amal gets a second chance on it. We hit into the second phase. I mean, Rafaela is always going to be a consideration if you're on Homeboi's side.
Yeah, but I don't know. I kind of feel like Grace is good enough on the Gato Kacha that you would consider Grace just picking it up. So maybe ban out the Bruno. I feel like it's worth a respect. So yeah, Bruno ban, and then maybe the Claude as well.
So you ban Bruno and Claude, and you get to take away the gold laner first as well. So Harif is going to be out of the question for sure. I suppose they could still take the carry for themselves if you're Homebois, right? So you steal it away, and then you leave Red with...
I feel like Homebois can't pick up a carry on Moscow here. Because you're going up against a Louis and a Julian, where both are really good against mid lane, not mid lane, like mid range matchups. Like you need something with a little bit more range.
So Nathan,
I feel like Nathan is good. The Beatrix is also in the conversation.
It's our showtime.
Yeah, so yeah, call the Claude ban as well. What else? Yeah, I feel like it's just very risky picking up something like a Moskov in the carry.
So the ban at 1-1.
Actually, yeah, the 1-1 might have been a good pick here. Yeah.
Especially when we did see So does play the 1-1.
I'm actually okay with a Nathan pick here. It's just that you got to be careful of the divergence coming in from the Louis. That's all.
I mean, I still see a few options for Red to get on top of the Nathan, but it's definitely not as straightforward as trying to just dive a carry or a Moskov, right? Nathan does have pretty decent laning. Now that you took away the Bruno, it does give you a lot more breathing room, I guess, as Homebois. You get to dictate what you want. And
I mean, we saw Melissa today.
That's true, but it's also sort of a mid-range hero.
Yeah, that's true.
You do, like, with this much AoE, I don't think you survive. So they go all the way back to the carry for Soul.
He has to be very confident here, because let me ask you this, Husky. Looking at the 4 heroes that Homebois has, does he have a lot of protection?
No, not really. I mean, when you look at game 1, it's the same situation too. But I would say, I guess when So reflected on game 1, he doesn't feel too bad about it. It didn't go exactly the worst. He still ended the game with a pretty nice stat. He just needs to survive the early phase. So you did call the Beatrix pick in game 1. It's going to show up here for Owl, and then we get the Arlet.
Again, if you're using the strat for Red, you need range for your gold laner. Or it's just an Owl thing, right? Owl just wants a lot of range. So he loves the Brunos, he loves the Beatrix, the Claude has decent range as well. And yeah, that's why I don't like the carry pick. I hope I'm proven wrong, but as it stands, I don't like the carry pick. I don't like the Valentina pick as well. I kind of feel like a few picks here are very, very early.
I think on Red side, particularly, when you have the first 2 picks, you gotta have some power picks, right? Valentina doesn't really fall into the category. But let's see, Homebois, how are they gonna adjust to this? We also get to see where this Edith goes. We know Crush does play the Edith XP. Ruby doesn't sound too bad, but they would go for the Yu Zhong. So the
wow!
I haven't seen this for a long, long time.
Wow, this is huge, Husky.
Does it change how Homebois play?
Yes, because it doesn't change how they play, but it fits what they wanted to do in game number 1.
instead of the Khalid, right?
Crush just goes to the back line. But here's the thing. With Yuzong, you look S tier or D tier. There's no in between.
Oh yeah.
Right? There's no in between.
You either look really good or you're just another dragon. We'll see, I mean, this game too is...
Here's the thing, like the Yuzong can work well against the Ubis, right? Because they all want to clump up together, and look at this, no one has a Purify. No one has a Purify.
Who defends the backline of Red? No one, right?
Yeah, exactly. So this Yuzong can be big, but again, this is Crush's test. If Homebois wins, even if Crush is 0-7-0, give him the MVP.
I agree. So game 2 is going to go underway right now. It's crunch time for Homebois. Red Esports needs one more to clean up house. They will be on the blue side. Homebois on the red side this time.
Right now, looking at the situation again, I'm most interested to see how the EXP lane matchup works out, right? Because that's gonna be the reason why you win or lose, essentially. For RED Esports, it's really about controlling that turtle. Looking at the draft here coming in from Homebois, not really a good turtle draft.
Yeah, there's so much chunk onto Mao already. Just with a bit of that yin-yang reaction and grace. The Homebois are putting a lot of emphasis on getting A-Mao a hit, right? As usual. But I want to see that first turtle fight. How is Crush going to leave the lane and have an immediate impact in that first 5 minutes?
Yeah. Right now, honestly, for Homebois, looking at the lane matchups, they're not looking all that good. And that's
boy.
Like I said, you either look S tier or straight up D tier.
But that's also props to RED Esports for identifying kind of the pivot point for Homebois, right? Like who can make the biggest impact. They looked at Crush, they recognized that this Yuzong is going to be a problem. If we shut him down, it eliminates him as a influencing factor for the next few minutes.
Now the fact that both Sensui as well as Iris is able to get a lot of the gold plating there.
They got the whole thing.
Yeah, they got the whole thing. So this is a very big swing for Red. And look at Crush. He's not able to move forward.
That wave is being frozen. He needs to call for help.
Now help has arrived. Izanami, Mao.
How is it going to go down? It's going to be the second kill for sure. Even the Fracture doesn't have enough damage. And Red is just a lot more prepared for this.
This is not looking good for Homebois.
Oh, not at all.
Not looking good. They took a risk.
Yeah.
They can still work out, but not going to be easy.
And it's more on Red, really, the troubleshooting from Red, right? Allowing them to give themselves this opening. It's less on Homebois and more on Red. You can argue that Homebois should have allocated a lot more resources, but people do expect Yuzong to be a lot more self-sufficient. In this case, he hasn't been hit 4 after the first turtle.
I don't think he can be self-sufficient here because, again, the reason why Yuzong hasn't been picked up in games is he dies too fast. He has the damage, but he doesn't have the defense, and that's a very big problem for an EXP lane.
That is really ambitious from Mao.
Yeah.
So ambitious.
Right, so you have to look at Crush to set up the fights here because I don't know about you, Husky, but Mal hasn't been hitting it.
No, not today.
Not for a while.
Even the move just now, right? The attempted flicker onwards. I mean, you do get the flicker out of Kim. It's not a total loss, but man, that really looked like they wanted to force something to happen.
At this point, look at EXP. Just look at EXP. Iris and Sensui are hard focusing this Yuzong lane. At this point, what was he gonna do? It's 3 minutes in, and he lost his tower.
This is
hold on.
Horrible news. They might get more of this. Mao, he's not even for this yet, right? So I don't really want to stay there. You want to talk about a technical game? Oh boy, RED Esports is really showing it to us. They completely locked Crush out of the game. How do you recover it as the Yuzong? Is there a way out for Crush right now?
Get a triple kill. Get a triple kill.
I suppose that's it, but can he even get in there for a triple kill?
I mean, let's see. Mal, 3-man knockup on the Earth Shatter. And then Amal, good fracture, and then Crush kills all of them with the Petrify.
I know.
The Petrify triple kill.
You were saying that he can win the game as 0-7, right? So he needs 6 more deaths.
6 more deaths?
6 more deaths to
it's
hit
not that hard.
Mass. Yeah, it's not too bad. Finally got his boots. Very early encouraged boots as well. He understands that
he's not going to have a good game.
He's been relegated, right?
Second roamer.
You gotta somehow make it work.
Now, Homebois, they're pulling the turtle towards their side. That's very ambitious. Again, I feel like the turtle should not be their target here. Get kills.
Yeah.
If you can get Sensui, amazing.
I don't think you should even attempt to go for it. That's a miss onward, so that's bad news. Iris, final slash. Mao, he's caught. Doesn't even get to use his ultimate. Turtle goes over to the side of RED Esports. Crush comes in with the ultimate, but this Thick Black Dragon not as strong. Izanami getting chased away. Stole the diversion. Not even get to use it, okay? What a spot to find himself. It means Izanami dashes away and maybe Crush will finally turn it around. Finds the kill. Iris flickers forwards. Finds him as well. Both mid laners go down. Crush now on the run. Able to retreat. But 5 minutes in Lafel and mid tier 1 has just fallen.
All I'm gonna say is not looking good for Red, because looking at both draft, Red has better scaling. 100% better scaling with the Beatrix. Beatrix is an ultra late game hero.
So it's not looking good for Homebois.
Let me just say, if you're a Homebois fan at this point, maybe order food early. Just get your early dinner so that you don't feel as bad.
When you get home, dinner will be served.
Exactly. You just that's what I'm doing. I'm getting ready for dinner.
You just see there's a thought for a divergence. So RED Esports, they've cracked. I mean, again, this is the same MO we saw in game 1. You crack that mid tier 1 early, and now you really start applying pressure to the rest of Homebois. Can't even move forward. I feel extremely bad, not just for Crush, but also for Mao on this Edith, right? He even has the war cry, but he's not able to utilize it in any meaningful way.
Yeah, again, trying to figure out what Homebois can do, because so far, every single turret that RED Esports got, it's free. They got the EXP for free, they got the mid for free, they got the gold for free.
EXP for free and the full plating nonetheless.
Oh yeah. So Homebois, if they can slow down the game long enough, maybe. But it's not the late game that they should be fighting for. They should be fighting for the mid game. So get one item on the Crush, get one item on the Izanami, get one item on Emma. Emma already has his one item. And try to get a good fight.
So Black Dragon form committed. So Iris is going to be split from his team. Crush wants the backline. The chains from Sensui hurt. So that's Black Dragon used. And RED Esports, they didn't really have to respond much to that.
Yeah. And again, like I said, like, oh, that's
Final flash. So Dragon, Turtle. I mean, this, I don't know. I feel like this Dragon at the Turtle fight is just not really yielding much. I get the idea from Crush, but the return isn't there.
Like I said, Husky, the reason why Yuzong hasn't been picked up is
he dies too fast.
He dies too fast. It's not tanky. It works well in rank, solo or trio, because no one really has good teamwork, right? So you just crush your lane, and then you can solo carry, right? Because a snowballing Yuzong is
unstoppable.
Sure, let's go with that, right? But a Yuzong starting off with this game 1-1-0, it's not really bringing impact, and it's kind of not his fault.
Yeah. If Yuzong has to buy Gomer boots at 4 minutes, the game has completely gone out of control.
It's usually at 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Right? It's 8 minutes where you buy the boots.
So we are still looking at Homebois to fight for the mid game. But how is that going to happen, and what is the cutoff point? Because we're 8 minutes in. This should start to spill into the late game territory, and Homebois hasn't been able to get much. It's a tough question, I know.
No, I'm just looking at Owl having 1,000, almost 1,500 gold lead over Soul. Owl already has the Blade of Despair, and I believe he has the Sky Piercer as well.
I would go for Sky Piercer, why not?
Yeah, so
Homebois aren't the tankiest line.
Yeah, they're not tanky.
Right, like you could technically two-shot
like one Banish Rage. And it could be GG.
Still waiting for the day I see Renus Apathy, one shot, one kill with the Sky Piercer.
With this drive, you can.
Oh, Mars, Flicker, Cash, that's on Owl. With the nature used very early. Owl will Flicker, Crush. Goes to the back to try and find him. Keeps him in place, but the damage is not enough. They did their best. Aima wants to try. Gets the kill, but at the cost of his life is a 1-for-3, and if you're RED Esports, you take the trade. That's their best attempt, Lafel.
Good news. They got Owl. Bad news. 3 dudes died.
About to be 4. Divergence play from Kim brings his team in front of Izanami. That's number 4 going down. Lord for Red as well.
Red has changed so much, Husky.
Wow.
You casted week 1, right?
Yeah, I didn't really get to... I don't even remember if I casted this iteration of roster before today. And if I did, it didn't leave a good impression. But I would say right now, I would remember this for a long time.
Red is looking very strong. This is the Red that people have been hyping up. Like now they're living up to the hype.
Yeah.
Good discipline, good drafting, good mechanics. Like I'll die, sure, but he got a double kill and 3 members of Homebois died. Like if I were to die and I take 2 with me, I'm feeling good.
Hey, the buy one free 3 deal. In fact, I think, you know, we're seeing the potential of RED Esports, right? Like what the kind of the holy trifecta roster of imports is gonna bring to them. Like it does quell a lot of the doubts. Another Black Dragon form, this one just to deter RED Esports. Stolen final flash, finds Iris, Grace and Iris in the back line, so they will take out the inhibitor first, but Iris survives somehow. Grace goes down, Crush able to retreat, but so he has to blow the flicker. Can't even stay in the fight, so RED Esports, they're gonna go for more than just one inhibitor. Homebois takes care of the Lord, but RED Esports finds 2 structures in the base.
Again, this is why I don't like Carry going up against a Louis, going up against a Julian. You see that, I would say he's there, not even being the direct, how do I say this? Like Kim wanted to do damage on someone else, but Soul got hit as well, by mistake.
It's, yeah, it's...
What do you call it? There's a term for
collateral damage?
Collateral damage, thank you very much. Like, sure, maybe Kim did target for Soul, but at this point I feel like Soul is just collateral damage.
Man.
His range is too short.
If you stand in the rotation and you get hit by the splash of the dispersion, you automatically get that reaction, right? The yin yang burst. It doesn't help that Kim right now is having a good time.
I was wrong. I saw a Wind of Nature, not a Sky Piercer. But if I'll get Sky Piercer, it would have been GG's.
I mean, he could if he wants, but he got to play the Heptaseas. so that divergence play, an attempted one was spotted out. I mean, this game is...
This is one-sided.
This is one-sided, right?
But again, we talked about it, right? Yuzong either looks S tier or D tier.
At least we know that it's just a tough spot that he's been put in. From minute 1, RED Esports has already identified and, you know, you cut out the head, you cut out the root of the problem. Is there still a way for Homebois to come back? I mean, how do they drag the game out? How do they take on these fights? Because I don't see a world where they can even contest for objective, nor map control. Like, who's gonna walk into the bushes?
Sometimes you just gotta pray. And then have faith in God.
I suppose so. Well,
I mean, like, what else are you gonna do? Oh, Mao!
They found Grace. This is the play that they need. Grace hanging on best as he could. Let's go down.
Oh, and looks like Crush sees that they're starting the Lord. Is he gonna do anything about it?
That's a Petrify. A-Mouse will be forced away. Sensui secures the Lord. Lord knocks up Kim somehow, but Sensui is just gonna man-fight Izanami. Snow will take care of Iris. So it's a 2-for-2 trade. This person being used, flicker forward from Kim, but so able to get out without having to expend his flicker. Lord still goes over to RED Esports though.
Did you see how fast the Yuzong was pushed down? Oh yeah, that was pretty fast. And now with the Lord, I don't know, Husky. I think RED Esports got this. I think they can end this now.
25 seconds for Crush. So caught by the chains. He's gotta take care of the Lord, but the damage is just too much. RED Esports just ride the red wave and takes out Homebois 2-0.
Homebois game number 1, they got it, but game number 2, personal opinion, man. Homebois draft was not it. Too many ways that Red can deal with them, and Homebois doesn't have a way to interact, Husky.
Does make the game 1 draft feel a bit better, a lot more solid, right? More opportunities to potentially create openings for themselves, but I agree, the game 2 felt like just a lot of major errors. Let's talk to Rose and see what Red has to say about that win.
2-3 mata penuh untuk pasukan RED Esports, and they're currently on their 3rd win streak untuk regular season ini. And guys, dengan kemenangan ni, dorang take over Monster Vicious dan sekarang tengah duduk di nombor 2 untuk regular season as of now, obviously. Okay, so first of all, guys, congratulations. Okay, mari kita start dengan Grace dulu. Okay, mic dah on. Okay, so kita nampak hari ni Red keluarkan play style ataupun strat yang bukan dipanggil ube strat, especially di first game. So, adakah korang memang tengah tunjuk dekat semua orang dengan semua opponent korang that you guys are flexible, bukan hanya satu meta sahaja?
Betul, kami bukan harap ube strat tu je. Saya banyak hero tapi diorang terlalu respect dengan hero support tu. Biar diorang.
Oh, kenapa Iris tengah gelak ni? Okay, so you guys are technically saying that korang bolehlah main banyak strat, banyak meta dengan banyak hero dan korang tengah tunggu peluang je untuk keluarkan. So adakah kita akan nampak lagi banyak strat dengan meta daripada RED Esports this coming playoffs?
Betul, akan ada banyak lagi nanti.
Akan ada banyak lagi. Boleh tak bagi teaser sikit? Menarik, yang paling menarik lah. Tak payah bagi tahu hero. Ini macam role apa? Mage ke tiba-tiba keluar sebagai roamer ke?
Ada jungler.
Wah! Wow, okay, ada jungler yang akan jadi roamer. Okay, ini menarik.
Jungler ada hero lain.
Oh, jungler ada hero lain. I ingat jungle main roamer ni memang lain macam. Okay, terima kasih. Okay, so game ni kita nampak that RED Esports sangat dominate game ni. Dan I rasa audience pun bolehlah kan kata-kata nama yang shine in this match. So, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini. In 3, 2, 1. MVP perlawanan ini jatuh kepada Al daripada Filipina. Hi Al, kamusta?
Okay lang po.
Okay lang? You're good? Kinakabahan ka?
Hindi naman po.
You're not nervous? Okay, kamusta yung laban against Homebois?
Ina-expect ko na magiging mahirap pero parang sobrang dali lang.
Oh! I menyesal tanya soalan macam tu. So, I tanya, macam mana lawan Homebois tadi? Apa perasaan dia? Dia cakap, dia actually expect game yang sengit dan seru. Dia tak expect semudah macam tu je. Wow! Wow. Okay, Al, another question. Maybe we can do this one. Now, the last time na-meet mo si Storm was at MPL Philippines Season 11. Yun yung huli nyong match up. And magkaiba kayo ng team obviously. At nanalo ka. So, this time, in Season 14, magkikita ulit kayo ni Storm. Anong sasabihin mo kay Storm?
Tingin ko same result lang eh.
Same result. Okay, now, so that you guys understand apa dia cakap, dia ni agak spicy hari ni Last time dia jumpa Storm di MPL Philippines musim 11. Dan sekarang dorang akan jumpa sekali lagi di musim 14. Last time dorang jumpa, Aul yang menang. And I tanya, apa yang dia expect leading up to this matchup? Dia cakap senang sebab sama je yang outcome. Maksud tu dia tengah cakap lah dia tengah menang. Alright, thank you very much. Now, Sensui. Okay ka lang?
Okay lang po.
Okay, now Sensui, ikaw lang yung player, one of the few players that stayed with this lineup technically since first match. Week 1, di ba? Yung iba nag-iba na. So, anong feeling mo sa lineup na to? Mas malakas ba?
Sa ngayon po tingin ko po hindi pa po namin nakukuha yung final form po talaga po namin. Kaya feel ko po may mas ilalakas pa po kami.
I see. Okay, sebab kita tahu minggu pertama RED Esports kekalkan roster lain dan diorang bawa pemain-pemain yang lain. Dan I tanya, dia rasa ke tak line up ni lagi hebat? Dia cakap actually bukan 100% lagi. Ini bukan final form RED Esports. Tapi dia cakap in the near future, hopefully diorang boleh come out with the strongest version of the team. Okay, thank you very much. Now, can we please pass it to Aush? Aush, ingat boleh lari ke? Tadi nampak je WhatsApp ramai orang cakap good luck. Tadi ramai orang cakap good luck kan. So apa kata Aush cakap dekat audience dengan viewers dengan yang orang cakap good luck tu, apa yang nak cakap dekat orang?
Sekejap, aku kena tengok. Aku kena tengok squad aku dulu. Aku takut aku lupa macam minggu lepas.
Okay.
Apa tadi soalan dia?
Ramai orang cakap good luck dekat Aush. So apa Aush nak cakap kepada orang yang cakap good luck, orang yang hadir ke MPSJ, orang yang tengah tengok dekat rumah?
Untuk yang wish dekat story WhatsApp tu yang cakap good luck tu, aku nak cakap terima kasih sebab keep trusting kita orang walaupun kita orang ada orang cakap biasa je.
Oh, biasa je?
Ada orang cakap biasa je.
Biasa-biasa je pun.
Yang dekat sini, terima kasih untuk fans RED Esports. Kepada family saya, kepada yang datang, kepada family siapa yang ada datang kat sini hari ni, untuk Homebois, terima kasih. Tu je lah.
Tu je lah.
Tu je.
Tu je.
Aku macam biasa tu je.
Okay, macam biasa tu je. Okay. So, terima kasih kepada RED Esports and once again, congratulations atas kemenangan 2 berbalas kosong. You guys may now go celebrate your win. Amazing performance, guys. 2 berbalas kosong 3 mata penuh untuk pasukan RED Esports currently at number 2 this regular season. So with that, mari kita throw to the mic check untuk dapat tahu macam mana RED Esports communicate sebagai satu team.
Fight, no, Kali first. Concentrate, I cancel. Cho first. Cho. Nice one.
Got. Can mid.
Very good.
R1 Nolan. R19 Nolan. Nolan 9. Go to Nolan, guys.
I can go Nolan. He's on mid. Don't lie at the back.
Eyes on the back line.
Go. Nice, guys.
Mid.
No. Okay, ada flicker.
Can. Just hold the...
Go.
Taruh lah kau.
Kadidai. Ambil bola.
Nice. Hey, watch me. If I can keep it.
No. Ball.
Boleh. Gas.
I slow him.
Izanami!
Chill lang. Edit no flicker.
Taruh lah mga ol.
Tahu lah. Nice
one. Nice,
guys.
Play off.
Oh, that's a 2-0 win for Red, but I felt that.
I felt that too.
Did something happen between those two?
No, remember what I say. Kim is an in-your-face kind of guy. He doesn't do that for Izanami. He does that for everybody. If that was Udi, he would have done the same thing.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true. But we got our MVP of the series. It's Ao, without a question. Just one of the cleanest games. But when I say clean, I also mean that RED Esports really set him up for success.
For me, it's hard for me to choose anyone being the MVP because everyone did well.
Yeah. So I have to choose the one with the most KD, I guess.
Yeah.
The best KD.
I mean, like, this is one of those things, like, let's just default to what the ML system says.
That is true. Take a look again, the full screen stats of Ao only went down 2 times this entire series. 11-2 and 6. Of course, very independent, right? Like, we look at the KP, not really much, but that also is a product of everyone else from RED just having a good time.
So, I'm gonna ask a question where my answer is a combination of both.
Okay.
Is RED doing well or Homebois is just not good?
It's a combination of both.
Right? It's a combination of both. Because it's
hard to deny that.
Because you can't deny that RED is good, and you can't deny that Homebois right now is not looking good.
No, not at all. I think Game 2 gave us I mean, Game 1 we saw glimpses of it, right? But Game 2 really kind of seals the deal of...
I mean, like, here's the thing. Are you a caster?
Yes.
Am I a caster?
Yes.
And as casters, we're talking about, maybe don't use this hero in this situation because of A, B, C, and D. And then it ended up being true in the game. Like, if casters can see it, if people in chat can see it, kind of feel like it should make sense that the coach could see it, you know?
That is true.
Just saying. No, I'm not throwing so much shade, but trying to put into perspective here, where before the game starts, you can see certain problems arise, and then the problems are ignored, and then the problems got picked up, and then they happen.
It's like, is comfort pick enough? I guess in this case, not really. It's a lot of underlying issues. I would say that because of this series, because of how it went for Homebois, does it change your expectations for tomorrow when they have to face off against Team Vamos? Because these two teams lost their games today, but Homebois lost in a more devastating fashion.
Do you feel like Zorn is a better roamer than Mal?
Oh, come on. You don't have to ask that question. Of course.
So, you know, that's where I side with.
That's where you draw the line. That's
like, I feel like
that's the deal breaker.
Anyone asking that question, just ask them, who do you think is better, Mal or Zorn? And then you kind of get the answer.
Yeah, but you know, it's a team game. You know, I was expecting something that, like, maybe there's a chance. You don't have to make it that obvious.
Sometimes, Husky, I feel like... I'm
trying to save a sinking ship.
Yeah. Homebois is savable. They can still go to the playoffs, probably.
You gotta...
Probably, but here's the thing. When you know something's wrong, you gotta deal with it.
this is their first 0-2 loss in the regular season, which in and of itself highlights a greater issue. Right? They came off a 2-0 win over 2-0-2-1 win over MV, and then now it's an 0-2 loss. Drastically hurts their chances of going to playoffs, I think. But I feel like this entire game, like we talk a lot about Crush, it wasn't his fault that he had such a rough game.
It's a gamble. If it worked out, it would look insane.
Yeah, but man, this Mao on that Edith, that really leaves a lot to be desired.
No, like again, it's not just on him. We're not targeting him because I feel like he receives a lot of criticism. He's on the mic. What do you call it? Microscope.
He's under the microscope.
He's under the microscope. But I'm looking at the bigger picture here, and I'm looking at management. I'm looking at the coaching staff and everything. Because again, even the draft could have been better, right?
Are you given the tools to function, right?
Yeah. Like again, I feel like Homebois in a state of desperation. Because what other reason would you pick up the Yuzong, right?
Yeah, I agree. Wow, when Heroes of Tourisla and all are still open, I can see the point. Even Hall of Famers, we have Kim, Carrie, the wingman, Sensui as the rich guy, and unfortunately in this game, Mao just had to take the beating because no one else could. I think Game 1 and Game 2, we are seeing this kind of the same pattern where Homebois, your Roman XP, wants to be the divers, but sadly, you just don't have the bulk to do it.
And I feel like Red is just striving against teams that don't have a very clear macro movement around the map, right? Where I kind of feel like going up against teams that's more reactive, RED Esports has a very clear win condition where, because they're basically set in stone on how they move around the map, makes it so that they don't have to think so much about what they're going to do next, that they make the decisions faster. Compared to teams that are like, okay, let's see what they do, and then we fight around it, right? Where Homebois tried to be a little bit more reactive, didn't work out. And Red, their calls for the game is very clear. They pick up a Yuzong, that's a mistake. We're gonna dive the Yuzong, we're gonna gank the Yuzong, we're gonna get full towers, and then after that the game is gonna be easy.
Yeah. I think this also is a very good example of just refinement from Red, right? They stuck to what they wanted to achieve with the draft and how they play the game, and it just gets better every single series. And right now, I think we're seeing a very polished version of this supposed Ube, but doesn't have to be full Ube strat. And with that victory over Homebois, let's see how the standings have shifted. RED Esports, like you said, shoot themselves up into second place, overtaking Monster Vicious.
Oh my goodness!
Which is in of itself a very crazy thing to even witness right now, right? Pushing Monster Vicious, Vamos, Kodak, JP9 is all down by one slot. Team Ray and Homeboy still tied for 7th and 8th. Huck and RSGMY still in 9th and 10th.
Yeah, right now, again, not looking too good for Team Ray, Homeboys, Team Huck, RSGMY. Looking at the points as well, 5-5, 8-8. So again, not looking good. Again, just to remind everyone, for MPL Malaysia, only the top 6 teams get to go to the playoffs. Number 7, number 8, they don't get to go to the playoffs, but they retain their slot. RED Esports, again, number 2, but they do have 1 game advantage over Monster Vicious as well as Team Vamos. Yeah. So for them to keep it up, Team Vamos has to lose tomorrow and lose 2-0, essentially.
Yeah, that, I mean, it's a tall order when you look at how Homebois, the opponents for Team Vamos, kind of perform this game, right? Like a lot of adjustments have to be made. And it also puts Homebois in a rough spot because of the aggregate points, right? They play so many games, but majority of them are losses. Let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule though. We will open the curtains with Team Huck against JP and Niners, followed by the highlight of the season, Vamos against Homebois, and then we will end it with RED Esports against RSGMY. The odds looking pretty good for Red.
Yeah, honestly, odds looking good for Red. Vamos, they have to fix a few things to make sure that they have a clean victory over Homebois. Team Huck against JP Niners, I feel like of all the matches, that's going to be the one that's going to be a little bit harder to predict. Where I heard good scrim results coming in from JP Niners now compared to the start of the season, where before the season started, they weren't really gelling all that well, but now they're getting good results. So in terms of momentum, JP Niners might have the edge here.
Yeah. I mean, even for Team Huck, I think that Team Huck has been struggling a lot more than I expected them to with the star lineup that they have. But I agree, I feel like that one is probably the more unpredictable one, and it also sets a good precedence of where Team Huck has a chance to at least avoid relegation.
So now we're at the end of our show. So maybe we should part some good message onto the viewers.
Yes, thank you very much for tuning in. You guys have been amazing. Keep the chat coming. I like the statisticians in the chat giving us all of the numbers. But we'll see you guys tomorrow because the day has come to an end. It's Husky, it's LaFell right here beside me. See you guys tomorrow for more MLBB games and MPL MY Season 14. Goodbye.
I was thinking Apple a day keeps the doctor away.